Alrighty, let's go ahead and get in. Hello everybody, welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. My name is Spartan Elite 43 and welcome back to our Germany long campaign. What up Enrique? What up? I'm in a basement. I mean, I hope you're not, but hopefully you're okay. What up Clouds? What up Anthony? Appreciate you guys. Aaron, appreciate you. I don't know why every time I see an Aaron, I have to say Aaron now. It's Aaron's fault. You're going to have to get on him. Cosma, how's it going? Roomba, must be Cosmo's brother. And then we've got TI, HMS Ship, nice. Travis, Enrique, I think we already said Enrique, but nice, welcome. Welcome everybody back to our Germany campaign. Now, if you guys missed the last stream, highly recommend you check that out because a lot happened. We got out of war, and then we got back into war, and now we're losing a war technically, but not really. I'll go over it. So, we are part of the alliance that is Germany, Italy, and Austro-Hungary. Okay? That is our alliance versus Britain and France and Spain? Question mark? Yeah, I think it's Spain. And when we were in war, we dominated. We absolutely dominated. And we are dominating in this particular war. As you can see with our war score being broken down here, we are responsible for 17,000, almost 18,000 victory points versus the French, and over 7,000 victory points versus the British. And between the two of them, they have less than 300 victory points against us. So we are dominating. However, our allies, not so much. They seem to be on the losing end of this total victory score that is up here. So we need to make some things happen in today's stream. Most notably, we need to absolutely dominate this war and put these two in their place once and for all. Actually, Spain is not technically in this fight at the moment. It's just France and Britain. And since we are dominating the British and the French, this score is starting to change. But we got a ways to go. But welcome to the stream. What up, Thor? I see you. I know, right? Greyhound, I see you as well. But let's get this party started. I don't remember exactly where we're at, so we're going to have to go over everything. We got a $1.4 million monthly surplus, so we're good there. We are ready to build a new port, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's extend it by another 4,000. We're going to be up to 31,000 ton of capacity for a shipyard soon. So, yeah, that'll usually take like 24 months, so 2 years to get to that. But we're getting there. We're going to be able to build big ships eventually, I promise. I promise. Now, our economic growth, we're actually in a decline. We are in a recession, you might say. 4.7% less per year or per month. So we gotta try to get that turned around as well. How do you do that? How do you turn around the economic growth? We just went monthly balance of a negative. We just had a 1.4 million. Oh, it's because we did this. Never mind. I lied. I'm an idiot. Calm down. All right, there we go. Now we've got $500,000 of surplus, so we're good there. We are going to have to take a little bit of a problem with the tech for now, but we're good elsewhere. We should be fine. We got good things going on in the shipyard, which, if I remember correctly, we have some new battleships on their way. I lied. Let's go ahead and add crew. Make sure that everybody gets their crew that they need. We do have a lot of torpedo boats, and this is something that we may end up having to change. Now, these guys are great for just regular sea control. They help destroy like convoys and stuff. Also helps keep the enemy torpedo boats in check. But because these guys are actually very good against enemy torpedo boats. Like, make no mistake, these little bastards may not do very much against battleships and cruisers, but in a torpedo boat battle, it ain't even close. We annihilate them. So, yeah, love to see these guys. But they don't do much overall. It's just mainly attacking convoys and other torpedo boats. But we have a lot of battleships, and this is what is carrying our fleet. Our battleships are pretty freaking fantastic. So we've got lots of battleships, lots of newer battleships. We have gone through and started to get these guys a little bit more into the fight. Remember, we did just add these 12-inch guns. We've been using 11-inch guns for a long time. We do have some new 11-inch battleships, I believe. Maybe they're not on the way, or maybe we haven't started building. But it is about time to build some new potential battleships here, because remember, we just increased our port, or our shipyard size, so we can build bigger battleships. And building bigger battleships is always a good idea. Now, what is our current year? We are currently in December of 1898. So we're almost at the turn of the century, guys. We got one more year until the new century starts. One more turn and we'll be in 1899. So we're good there. So anyway, we don't have any current things here. So the next thing we can do is either go into ship design and try to design a new battleship, which we might be able to think about here. So if we go new design, I don't think we need to build a new battleship. As you can see, our current battleships were built in 1896. So I guess it has been a couple of years, and these guys got a refit, so there's that. They got a refit in 1895. I love the fact that it keeps the years. That makes it so much nicer. So we have quite a bit of tech that we could add to a new battleship. So let's check out a potential new battleship class. What up, Noriko? How's it going? Shina as well. Appreciate you guys. All right, so again, our biggest issue right now is we don't have a new hull. And I don't think we're going to get a new hull in the foreseeable future. So that is our biggest issue. So I don't think that adding anything currently, I mean, yeah, we could go a larger ship. I mean, if we just blunk and blunk, I mean, that gets us up to 19,444 tons, which, if you look at our previous design, is exactly where we were there. We are currently capable of building a larger ship than we are capable of building, if that makes sense. So that is an issue. So yeah, 19,444 tons. We cannot do anything until we get a new battleship hull. So that brings me to the research, and that's why you see us over here in the strengthening, trying to speed this up. Because we are 50% done with researching a potential new hull that we don't have a name for yet. As this progresses, we're going to get better. So we are also trying to speed up rangefinders and big guns. We're going to take this off the rangefinders for now because there's no actual amount to get here. And if we speed up, it doesn't matter. So we're just going to hold off on speeding up rangefinders. We've got good rangefinders at the moment, which is why this is lagging behind. So that puts more of a boost into these and should allow these to go up much faster. We're also researching bigger guns. Now, as we can't actually do anything with these guns at the moment, we're going to go ahead and take these off. These are researching Mark II 13-inch guns, which are going to be massive and currently bigger than we can actually put on a ship effectively. So we're going to go ahead and stop researching that faster. That's going to take 25 months to complete now. You see the difference? It goes from 6 months to 25 months just by clicking that button. But that should mean that this one is the only thing being sped up, which means more money is going into hull research, which is what we need right now. We need the ability to unlock the next hull, which I believe is the Dreadnought 1 hull. I think it is supposed to come out in-game at 1905, but with our research, we may be able to get it a lot faster than that, as we're 50% potentially closer to getting it. So we'll see. We'll see how it works out. But for now, we're just going to go to the next year. Bonk. See if we get it in any fights. Probably not, just due to the fact that everybody's a coward and nobody wants to fight the German Navy right now. Let's just be real. The British Empire, see, this is where the torpedo boats come into handy. British Empire lost 7 transport ships in the region North Sea. German Empire lost 1 transport ship. So they're losing many more transports than we are just by default. And that's not including the times that we absolutely annihilate their convoys like we're about to. Just a guess. So we have 3 heavy cruisers, which you guys know our heavy cruisers are solid as well. That's what we did in the last stream as well. We actually came up with a new heavy cruiser, our first heavy cruiser ever, and it absolutely slaps people around. When you think about it, our heavy cruisers are almost as big as our battleships. Our battleships are only 19,444 tons as our biggest battleship. These bad boys, 14,973 tons. No joke. They slap. I don't know if that's the cumulative. That might be the cumulative. Let me just double check. So our heavy cruisers are right here. What is their displacement? Yeah, that's actually a cumulative. I lied. So these things are just under 5,000 tons. So they are still quite a bit smaller than our battleships. But that doesn't mean they don't pack the wallops. These things, gunboats, are just nasty. So we're going to go in here. We're going to fight these guys. And we're going to punch them right in the mouth. So we got 3 heavy cruisers versus 4 light cruisers and 2 torpedo boats, plus their transports. They do have 12 transports. So our goal here is to slip past these guys, kill all the transports, and then kill these guys. That's going to be our goal. So let's get in. Yeah, we got casemates everywhere. We got all the things. I'm telling you. Casemates are a beautiful thing, and I cannot wait for our Dreadnought haul. When we get our Dreadnought haul, it's over. It's over. Okay, you can hear collisions in the distance. We're going to go ahead and make everybody in a tight formation. We're going to turn the off, and then we are going to head straight for the enemy who is in the northwest, which, I mean, we're roughly going in the right direction. Now, from the sounds of it, I'm hoping that we run into the transports before we run into the enemy ships. Mainly because I want to kill the majority of the transports and kill the escorts. And if I sink all of the escorts, I don't get to kill the transports. And if I sink all the transports, I don't get to kill the escorts. So the goal is to kill the transports as quickly as we can, or at least the majority of them, and then kill all the escorts. Because then you get the maximum amount of kaboom per turn, which is what we want. But they're still quite a ways off. They're at 10 times speed, so, or we're at 10 times speed. Oh, we've got shells coming in. It looks like we're going to have to engage. Immediate hits on the freaking, what I'm assuming is a light cruiser. These light cruisers have no chance against us. The only chance they have is torpedoes, and as you can see, they go up like Roman candles versus all of our DACA. And he's gone. He's already gone. There's just too much DACA here for them. They can't get close enough to drop their torpedoes, which is the only chance that they have. I say they can't get close enough. He's getting actually worryingly close. And never mind, he's dead. Last heavy cruiser, or last light cruiser. And he goes up like a Roman candle. Huge ammo detonation. All of his engines are knocked out. That's going to be a rip for all of their light cruisers. He's not going to survive much longer. We have built a very effective heavy cruiser. Like, we've sank battleships with these things. Like, it's no joke. Like, these little DACA boats will mess your world up. And they're only 5,000 tons. But the amount of firepower on them is no joke. You can see he is flooding. He's got no engines. He's got another flood coming. Like, this guy is not long for this world. He's holding on because of, you know, and there's another ammo detonation. Goodbye, sunshine. All right, now we get to have the fun. Enemy transports spotted, unleashed. We haven't even slowed down. We are still going maximum speed here. So we're just going to unload on these guys. If we slow down now to get our accuracy bonuses up, these guys are done. Already got one transport. Like, we're going to do so much damage so fast to these unarmored transports. They may have guns that are capable of doing some damage to us, but they're not going to live long enough to make them effective. We got torp boats charging us here, so we got to make sure we get rid of that. Okay, he's down. Back to the sinking of the transports. Now remember, these transports are armed, but they're just not capable of doing the kind of damage per second that we are. They had another light cruiser, apparently. I thought they only had 3 light cruisers, but it doesn't matter. We have smashed them. Let's get this guy before he gets a chance to run away. Never mind, we killed their destroyer or their torp boat, so that's the end of the battle. See what I mean? If you sink all of the escorts, for whatever reason, this game does not allow you to finish the fight, which is just dumb. I don't like that. Unless, of course, they make these guys all die anyway. If that's the case, then fine. But I would rather, if we're able to sink all the escorts, I would rather be able to sink all of the transports. We should be allowed. That should be our prize. Like, that should be a thing. So, developers, I know you guys occasionally watch, even though you've never actually said anything, but some of the things that we've been saying has been fixed. So I know you're watching, me, Stealth, and Brother Monroe, for sure. And probably Serious Strategy as well. If you guys are watching, please make that a thing. Like, stop making it to where in those convoy missions, we should not end the game or end the fight as soon as we kill all of the escorts. It shouldn't be a thing. We should be allowed to kill all of the transports as well. That should be your prize. Like, it's a war prize, right? Like, that should be our prize, is that we're allowed to kill all of the transports. But either way, we dominated. We sank all of their, sank a good chunk of their transports. We got, they gave up 2 victory points to the British versus our 26 or 2,700 victory points. Yeah, I think that's a win. All right, so what do we got here? We got 2 battleships versus 5 heavy cruisers, 3 light cruisers, and it's a convoy. It's our convoy. What is our convoy doing in freaking over here? That seemed like a very stupid idea. Why are our transports so close to the enemy base? Like, are we invading? Is that what we're doing? Like, that sounds like a bad idea. But, yeah. So, we've got to use Kaiser Wilhelm and Koenig to take on this fleet, which, again, as long as things go to plan and we don't take any torpedoes, we should be fine. Also, I didn't check to see which class of battleships these are. What up, Todd? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. All right, so we are already tight. We're going to go ahead and take that off. Our transports should auto-retreat, which is good. And we're going to go ahead and speed up until we get into a fight. These are our 12-inch battleships, and do we have coincidence rangefinders? We do have coincidence rangefinders, so there's that. These aren't the stereoscopic rangefinders yet, but we do have coincidence rangefinders, so we should be okay there. These should be relatively accurate, plus we have plenty of casemates to help protect us. Oh, crap. We're supposed to be going to the north. I wasn't paying attention. Hope we didn't miss these cruisers. Down to 5. We got shells coming in. Let's go ahead and drop our speed so that we get the bonus for cruise speed. Because we should be seeing them shortly. This is the advantage of having a larger ship. They get to fire at us before we can see them. Clearly, we need to turn in and get a little closer here. Okay, we've got our first target. He's already damaged somehow. We're going to switch to using HE only for now. There we go. This is a big hit. Go auto. Let the game decide which ammo to use when. He did damage our engine, unfortunately. Trying to take some of the heat off of the other battleship here. Big hit! You can see what happens when we get these guns to actually land good solid hits. Like instant deletion on this guy. This guy went from full health to no health immediately. Amazing that we're not causing flooding. We're only getting partial pins out of these, which is a bit ridiculous. Got some more floods going. These are all light cruisers here. So once we switch over to shooting them, like that's a wrap. Like I said, their heavy cruisers are really the biggest threat to us in this fight. There you go. Massive hit with the HE. That guy's, it's pretty much a one-shot kill for our HE if we hit the light cruiser. I say as he somehow gets that miraculous anti-flooding kicking in right at the end. That is something that I don't understand about this game, and I'll never understand. It's got to be a bug is the only thing I can picture. Finish that guy off, please. See how he gets the miraculous anti-flooding? Like, the dude has no engines, yet he's still able to get the flooding under control. He shouldn't have any engines to pump out the water. And somehow they block the freaking 12-inch HE, which is another thing that doesn't make any sense. There's another flood. Can you keep your turn going, please? Like, literally the entire side of his ship is underwater. Like, he should be done. That's why we're not able to hit him right now. There's so little of his ship sticking out of the water. switch to AP and see if we can't finish him off. I don't want to get too close to him because he's got the potential to torp us. Alright, let's leave him alone. Turn our fire back this way. Leave the secondaries to fight this guy. These guys don't have torpedoes. We don't have to worry about that. Maybe cause a good flood. And he's done. Let's speed up time. Destroyed our main tower. Our secondary tower has also been destroyed. Partial pin there. This unironically makes good ASMR. Nice. What up, Jaded? I don't know, Jaded, to be honest. I don't know if I'm going to get into it or not. It's really not being received well so far on the channel, which is unfortunate because I would like to play it more. But as I always say, like if you guys want to see more of something, we got to get more people to watch them. And this game is one of the few that has actually done really well for my channel outside of World of Warships Legends. And it makes sense. They're very similar concepts for games. Another flutter. We just took a flood. This guy's getting close to being in torp range. Oh, he's already in torp range. Never mind. Looks like he missed the torp, though. He got torp off the other side. Luckily, it looks like he's just really bad. Maybe a dud at this angle. Okay, dud. So at this angle, he could easily torp us from the other side. Oh, we got a big hit though. Keep him going, boys. Don't let him crap out a torpedo. You know how they like to do. We missed it that close, huh? Come on. Took another big flood there. It looks like he's going down. He is. Beautiful. Let's take a look at him. This side's sticking out of the water, so that's the side that we want to go to. Only got 11% chance to. Come on, Donegal or Dungal. Go times 5. Speed up a little bit. We have taken a beating here, but we've done a lot of damage too. We've done 32,000 damage. They've done 2,700 damage. Put it into perspective. We get some floods on this side, he'll definitely sink. That's the light cruiser that we punched from the other side earlier. There's a flood, and that should be him dead. There we go. So we cleaned up our scraps. Now it's just time to see if we can't intercept these guys one more time here and knock the rest of them out. Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It's a beautiful game, man. It's a relatively simple kind of game, but it's so much fun. It's not a large game. It's not some massive, ridiculous game. And it's still in early, I think early release, I think. I think it's, I know it's out of alpha. I think it's out of beta. I think it's in early release, or early access on Steam. If you guys want to check it out. It's a fun game where you get to literally build your own ships. Like you get to select from different guns. You get to add to the layout to whatever you want. Like you get to literally design your own ships, take them into combat versus the enemy. The campaign is relatively new. They're still trying to flesh out the totality of the campaign. Again, I believe it's early access, so that's to be expected. But it's a lot of fun. It really is. I enjoy it. It's something different. It can be incredibly frustrating at times with some of the bugs and whatnot, but they are getting better. The game has gotten a lot better since I've been playing it. I've been playing it for what, 3 years now, pretty much. It's been one of those games that's been a staple on the channel, but not a lot of people have actually seen. We do a video every week on Tuesday. It's called Taskmaster Tuesdays with a much larger YouTuber named Stealth17 and a guy named Brother Monroe as well. He's another YouTuber. So we do like challenges where we set up a challenge and we go for bragging rights. Who can build the best ship to beat the challenge every week. And we're all pretty competent. I've won some, Stealth's won some, Brothers won some. Serious Strategy, when he was playing, he won quite a few of them for the short amount of time that he was there. So like, it's a nice back and forth series. You never know who's going to come out on top. The one downside is we don't get to aim our guns, but I kind of like that as well because it kind of makes the game a little bit more realistic. We're not snipers out here, you know what I mean? You got to maneuver your ships, try to take as little damage as possible, watch out for enemy torpedoes. They've recently made torpedoes a lot less predictable, so the torps don't always go in a straight line. Sometimes they veer off course suddenly. Sometimes they're duds, so we got lucky taking a dud torpedo in this fight. But we definitely ended up winning this fight for sure. We lost almost 400 crew here, which is never good, but we didn't lose any ships. We had a little bit of damage here. None of our transports were sunk, so we accomplished our mission, and we dominated the enemy. So you can see we did sink 3 of their light cruisers, 3 of their heavy cruisers, so they did get some that got away. What up, Draw My Life? How's it going? Appreciate you being a subscriber for 2 years, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're enjoying. I don't know when I'm going to do a next stream. I'll probably do one for sure on Wednesday. I've been streaming a lot, and I just want to kind of draw back on the streams just a little bit, because otherwise I'm going to get burnt out, and I don't want that. You guys don't want that. And, yeah. It's just one of those things where I've been streaming a lot since I came back to doing YouTube full-time, and I just don't want to burn myself out. So take a little bit of a you know, step back on the streaming a little bit, especially World of Warships Legends. Probably be streaming other games like this a little bit more, just due to trying to get the game out there for our channel. You know what I mean? So we did recover some of our crew. That's a new feature as well with the latest update, is that you don't always lose every crew member that you lose during battle. Some of them are just injured, and you can get some of them back. So we did get a few crew back, so that's good. But that's our battles for this month. It's time to head into the new month. Let's check out our finances. We are still in the surplus. We are starting to turn around the economic growth just a little bit. We're still losing, but we're trying to turn it around. It was like 4.57. We've turned that into 4.50. So it's getting better. We may bring down the tech budget a little bit more. We've got our transport going crazy over here, because that's how you get more That takes us up to a $1 million surplus, so we'll stick with that. And then go next turn. What up, Floki? Appreciate you dropping in. Roll the waves. I might have to check that one. The French Empire are already requesting a peace between us. Now, you guys know I don't like to give peace. But I think it would actually be a good idea to accept peace this won't come into effect until the next turn. So we still get a beat up on the British here this turn. So I normally go fight to the end. And I'm actually, you know what? Screw it. We're going to fight to the end. We're fighting to the end. Period. So we've got a battleship Schlesien. I apologize. Schlesien. Good Lord. And a torp boat versus 4 light cruisers. Well, we know our battleship, if this is it's 12-inch gun. It's going to have the coincidence rangefinder. So these guys have no chance. Let's go ahead and fight. We're going to turn our torp boat around, get them out of here. And then take our battleship in to annihilate the light cruisers. So we'll leave this on HE. Turn that off. We'll turn you around. Just get out of here. And then we will speed towards the enemy, and they are in the north. So we actually need to go that way. Now this is our newer version of our 12-inch guns. So this one should have still has the coincidence rangefinder. This is maybe this is one of the older ones. I can never tell. This one looks bigger, but at the same time, it's lower tonnage, 13,439 instead of 444. Or I think it's 19,444 is our biggest ones. So we'll see. Might have to play it a little bit safer here. Irnu, how's it going? We've got attacks on our left. Let's go ahead, slow down. Get that cruise speed going. And prepare to fire the guns. Now that we know which direction they're heading, you see our secondary is doing a good job. They're 5-inch guns. Once they get alongside, though, they get our 4-inch guns involved. Remember, any of these 12-inch guns with HE actually land, and whatever they hit, they pretty much dies with these light cruisers. Like, all we got to do is hit. But you can see the secondary 5-inch guns doing a pretty good job of hitting the targets. There we actually got a 12-inch hit, but it was low. These guys do have torpedoes. And they actually have quite a few torpedoes. So we need to pay attention to that. We did just get a nice hit with the 5-inch. Main's coming up just a little short. Main's still coming up just a little short, even though we got a 100% chance to hit the target now at this range with the mains. You can see the 4-inch guns starting to kick in now that they have the angle to fire. scoring flooding hits. And down he goes. Maine's finally decided to hit the target. All right, let's speed up time. What up, George? How's it going? Shooting Poot as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Krishiv, how's it going? Thank you guys all for dropping in. Vicky, I'm fairly confident you're the one that told me to call you. Was it? I keep thinking Jaden, but I don't think it was Jaden. I may be wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong. What up, Battleship, Missouri? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Hopefully everybody's having a great night. Hope you had a great weekend. I went to my cousin's wedding yesterday. That was fun. Got to see my family that I don't get to see very often at circumstances that wasn't a funeral for once. Like, I hate that. I hate that our family is so spread out that there are people that I never get to see unless it's during a funeral. So it's nice to get to see everybody under happier circumstances for once. And we had a great time. So it was a lot of fun. Jathan, that's the one. I knew it was Jay something. I got to get a little bit of credit. Jathan, thank you so much, my dude. I knew it was Jay something. And I even remembered the Vicky tag. See, I try. I might not be the best, but I do try. Let's go ahead and speed up our ship here. These guys are trying to run away from us. We got to try to keep them from our torpedo boat, though our torpedo boat should be much faster than them, and we told them to retreat, so they'll never catch us. What? Hey! Stop blowing holes in my tower. It's not very nice. These guys are basically circling us, it looks like, so if we can just get a little bit closer here, we can unload and try to take another one of them down. I try to get out to family events when they have them, because, like I said, our family is so spread out that you don't get to see a lot of people, and, you know, I do try to get out. Growing up, our family was pretty well disconnected from most of our family. There was a little bit of our family that was close to each other, and, you know, of course, we end up seeing each other a lot more, but the rest of our family is so spread out. All right, these guys are still circling us, but kind of heading away. So we're going to try to cut them off here. We're going to try to point our nose this direction, see if we can't close the distance to these guys. But I personally don't have any issues with very many people in my family, especially that side of the family. I don't have too many issues. We have our downs, obviously. Every family has their problems. But I try to stay out of all the drama. I try to be the one that just, you know, I love everybody in my family, and I try to be there for them as best I can. Even if it's not always reciprocated. I think these guys are just running from us. They know better. They know that they can't take us. We've already sunk one of them. There's only 3 of them left. It's hard for me to stream for you guys in Europe, because I basically have to stream like early morning here in the US. Like I have to stream at like 5 a.m. and that kind of gives you guys the midday. That's what, 10 a.m. for the UK, and then, you know, for Europe it would be a little bit later. But yeah, it's kind of difficult because I do have to sleep sometime, and I tend to be a night person. So I tend to be up like overnight, which is why usually you see these streams happening later in the night. Just because I'm kind of nocturnal. I don't know. I've always been that way. I prefer being up at night. Oh, we have plenty of drama in our family, that's for sure. Like every family's got drama. There's a lot of pettiness that goes on in families that I think only gets undone as you realize it's too late. You know what I mean? It's sad, but it's the truth. Like, people are so petty. And I don't understand it. Like, I don't understand how people can hold grudges against each other for so long. Like, that has never been a thing that I can understand. Over the dumbest things, too. Like, it doesn't even have to be a major thing. Like, people literally just hold grudges over dumb stuff. We are taking damage for no reason here. If these guys are just going to keep running, it's actually in our best interest to pull back at this point. Because they can shoot us and we can't shoot back. And they're clearly hitting shots that are doing damage, so we're going to go ahead and start to retreat and see if we can't bait these guys into coming after us. Okay, there's the end battle. So we'll go ahead and end the battle since they're just retreating anyway. That should be a win for us. There you go, victory. So we sank one of them. They didn't do much to us at all. A little bit of damage. Lost 36 crew. Some of those will be recovered, I'm sure. So it's a win. What up, George? How's it going? Yeah, that's actually something that we could potentially do again there, Floki. Jathan, we've got the stream that I usually do every week is on Wednesdays, usually 3 p.m. Eastern Time, US. And then any other streams that I do on World of Warships during the week is just kind of an extra stream. Just because I feel like streaming at the time or whatever. But I'm trying to dial back a little bit on that so I don't burn myself out. Because, like I said, I've been streaming World of Warships Legends a lot since I took over doing this full time again. Which is not healthy at all. We got a couple of convoys here. 2 heavy cruisers versus a heavy cruiser, 2 light cruisers, and 3 torp boats. That should be an easy enough win. And they get 12 torpedo boats. This is a coalition fleet. We've got the British and the French in here. So, that's fun. Yeah. There's always something, Thor. There's always something. And like I said, it ain't even nothing. Like, it's just so dumb. But yet, they are so freaking crazy about them sometimes. Alright, we seem to have pretty solid... We got slight sun glare, obviously. But we have pretty solid weather conditions for this fight. So I feel pretty good about our heavy cruisers taking down everything on the enemy team here. Let's go ahead and drop down to get our bonus going. We're going to turn away. This is a light cruiser here. By the way, we know it's a light cruiser because torp boats don't get smoke screens and neither do heavy cruisers. Let's go a little more broadside here. Get all of the guns to bear quicker. Keep this guy at a distance. Go. There's a torpedo detonation. You'll love to see that. Ammo detonation on top of it. And down he goes. The imprintable. Down he goes. Torpedo detonation on their torp boat. And a flood. And a huge hit and a flood. Dude, these heavy cruisers are no joke. Let's get the secondaries to focus this guy. We can get rid of him quickly. Okay, he's gone. Now to take out their heavy cruiser, who doesn't have torpedoes. Might as well speed up. Let's go take on their transports. We've sank everybody except for their transports and that one torpedo boat. So as long as he doesn't sink, we should be able to sink all of their transports. You can see these are their transports firing their guns at us right now, I think. So this should be a fun little experience for these guys. Good live fire training with minimal potential losses. By the way, we are up to a veteran crew on this thing too, which is why these guys are so potent. Crew means a lot, and crew training in this game is everything. So the longer you can train and get the higher your crew training, like the deadlier they become. All right, let's go ahead and slow back down. Let's get our cruise speeds going. You can see these transports have no chance. And this is the part that I'm talking about. So when we accomplish the mission of sinking the transports, or at least sinking 75% of them, which is what this was called, we continue to shoot at the enemy, like we were able to continue the fight. I wish that that was a thing with sinking the escorts. Here we know we have another transport that's left up here, but look at this carnage. That's how quickly we sank all of them. We were able to sink them so fast that they didn't even have a chance to actually sink all the way before we murdered them. We can end the battle here, or we can continue to fight. There's somebody shooting at us. Or at least maybe that was an oopsie. But let's see if we can see. Speed up time. Like, if there's any more transports alive, we should be able to find them. To the east. Okay, we've got one more transport here shooting at us. So yeah, he was just ahead of the rest of his convoy, and he probably thought he was going to survive this. But unfortunately for him, that is not the case. These guys are only capable of doing 12 knots. So us doing 20 knots to chase him down, it doesn't take very long for us to find him. Instantly got a huge ammo detonation on him. Which means these transports are carrying things they shouldn't. And down he goes. He's already gone. And now all that's left is their torpedo boat, which we should get an idea of where he's at. He's to the east, so we'll go ahead and do that, and then we'll speed up time. If we can find him, we'll kill him, and then we get to have all the fun. Have you ever played World War Z? It's your new favorite? No, I haven't. I haven't. I have watched a little bit of it. The gunner with the fewest hits buys the crew drinks. That sounds like a plan. That'd be awfully expensive, though, considering there's 400 people on board. Maybe they have to buy their particular, like, section drinks. Like, their loaders and stuff. It's not a guarantee that we're going to run into this guy because he is so tiny, but we're going to give him a little bit of a shot. We can end the battle at any time. But I know we hit him pretty hard, so there's a chance he's dead in the water, and we just got to go back and get him. I watch a little bit of anime, but not to the extent that a lot of people do. Like I watch mostly like Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, and then of course I've watched Naruto, or not Naruto. God darn it, Naruto! If you're in chat, you got me. God darn it. Shoot, Naruto. Golly, couldn't think of it. I watch that on occasion, but that's expensive. Like I do pull out I'll buy a season here and there of that, but it's so expensive, man. Like Dragon Ball Z, I bought all 9 seasons in a bundle on Xbox a while, like years ago. They have spotted us. They are to our southeast, so we need to make a course correction here. So we are getting close, which is good. But yeah, I like Naruto Shippuden. That's a lot of fun. I like to watch that. But again, like I said, it's just so expensive. It's so expensive. You got to buy it like one season at a time, and it's like $20 per season. I heard a gunshot. I thought I heard a gunshot. Back to the south? Okay, so you're kind of over this direction. We're close enough that it dropped us down to 5 times speed, so... Like, I have pretty high hopes that we're catching up to this guy. Like I said, I'm pretty confident that we pretty much took him out. Or at least his ability to run away. So, we should be able to find him. I just wish how it says that you see enemy smoke spotted to the south. I wish that it would actually show the smoke so that we could follow where the smoke is. They have spotted us again. southwest. So yeah, they're out this direction. So we need to kind of head it off. If we weren't so close to him, I would probably give up, but I'm fairly confident we can find this guy. There he is. See? Knew we could find him. Hence the hit and a flood. And yeah, he had all of his engines knocked out pretty much. Steering knocked out. He's done. And goodbye, Viper. Alright, there you go. That's the end of the battle. What year? I believe we're in 1899. Yes, 1899, February of 1899. We took 17 losses. They lost almost 2,500 men. They got 5 victory points. We got 3,200 victory points. So we are definitely turning this war around. Oh, we don't always win. The British Empire now wants to go with. Yeah, no, we're gonna take your land. If you guys remember correctly, in our first war, we fought the British until they capitulated. Like they literally ran almost completely out of navy, and we ended up stealing Belfast, Dublin, and Cork from them. Not to mention several vessels which we ended up scrapping, which was pretty much their entire navy that they had left. So that's why these guys are so low. Like the British Navy has actually gotten back up to having 91 vessels, but if you look, their class of vessels, they do have 15 battleships now, which is a little bit of a problem. But we have pretty much annihilated all of the French Navy. They've only got 44 vessels, and most of them are light cruisers and torp boats. Only a single battleship left for the French. And then the British are starting to become a problem again. So we've got to counter them continually. But we're going to keep the fight going. We got another transport fleet. They get a battleship, a heavy cruiser, and a torp boat. Now, we only have 3 heavy cruisers here, and we have killed battleships in the past with our heavy cruisers. But is 3 going to be enough to kill a heavy cruiser? Or to kill a battleship? That's the question. What up, Scott? Appreciate you dropping in. Also, Sun Joe, how's it going? Appreciate you being here. And Noriko, I do see you. I actually just goofed not too long ago and said your name instead of Naruto, because that's a thing. Alright, so we don't know what battleship we're up against, so we might have to be careful here. Let's take that off. Let's go to a tight formation. Get our guns as close to one another as we can. They are in the west, so we actually may want to turn that direction. We've got Bavaria, Atlantis, and Comet. Now, obviously, if we can attack the transports without getting into a fight with that battleship, that would be our best bet. Because the last thing we want to do is be taking on battleships in our heavy cruisers. But, if we have to, we will. Oh, Jesus. Terminate with extreme prejudice. God, that little bastard got close quick. Drop our cruise speed here. He's almost in range to torp. Okay, he's dead. He did get a torp away, though. Okay, we're back to normal. We were able to get our guy to dodge. That button actually worked for once. Usually I hit that button and the torpedoes hit anyway. So I'm glad that it actually worked. This is their battleship. Our goal here is to rush this battleship, get as close as possible, and ruin him. You can see our firepower is extensive. There we got a torpedo detonation. They have torpedoes? Well, they don't anymore, but that's kind of terrifying. Didn't realize that they had torpedoes on board. So far, their mains have not hit us, which is good, because they got 13.1-inch guns, which would absolutely wreck us, probably. But we're doing good. We're able to do lots of damage with all of our DPM. But if he gets one good hit, he's gonna obliterate us, man. Got more flooding. Okay, their battleship's down. That's big. Europa seems to be struggling. All right, let's go ahead and speed up. Let's leave that guy alive. We've knocked out his engines. We can come back and finish him. What would you be thinking right now? If you're this guy who's just got all of his engines knocked out, he's almost completely dead in the water, and all of a sudden the 3 cruisers that you were fighting just stopped shooting you. Be crazy, wouldn't it? But the goal here is to go find their transports, sink the transports, and then deal with the rest. They should be over in this direction. That sounds like they're over there. Enemy smoke to the southeast. Yeah, these guys are over here. We know this is the heavy cruiser, so these guys seem to be over this direction. Which good, they're not getting away. Speed up time. Hey, there they are. You guys ready? Unleash the DACA! Oof. Good night, number 1. Good night, number 2. Number 3. At least these guys all get to die next to one another, you know? That's the main thing. Look at them, right next to one another. There'd be a nice big party in the water for all the sharks. Alright, we're going to assume that these guys are also this direction. Speed up time. Enemy spotted to the northeast. That's probably the light or the heavy cruiser. Turn this way just a little bit more. We could end the battle right now, but we don't want to do that. We got more people to sink. Speed up time, or speed up our engines. Dude, we have taken literally almost no damage. Bavaria took a couple of hits, but that's it. What up, Haas? Welcome. Yeah, but AI also does incredibly stupid things. Like, if I decide to give AI control to these guys, they will literally, like, get themselves killed more often than not. Okay, to the north. Alright, well, maybe we aren't going to find these transports. Or maybe the transports went back to regroup with the heavy cruiser. But we're going to go kill the heavy cruiser and end the battle. We still have like 8 transports left. There should be 2 more groups of 4, I believe. Okay, I think we found the heavy cruiser. I think that's safe to assume. Unleashing the DACA. We only let you live because we wanted to kill your transports. Sorry, buddy. But Europa, your time is limited. Alright, Hoss. Well, I hope you start feeling better, my dude. Another flood. That's probably the end of him, but we'll just keep shooting him just in case. Yep, down he goes. Enemy spotted to the west. Yeah, so it's going to end the battle anyway. They lost 1,500 men, we lost 9. 3,424 points to 4. We'll take that. But yeah, they had friggin' six transports got away. Dang it! Sounds like fun, George. North Carolina's a good ship. But yeah, we are destroying these guys. That was 3,400 points with just regular ship sunk and all of that. And then another 679 points for sinking all the transports that we sink. And remember, sinking transports hurts the finances of the British as well. Like that starts to make it harder and harder for them to stay in battle and keep the war going. Let's check out our finances. We are still making money. We are reducing this by 0.35% per month. So we're trying to get back into an economic growth period. But we're going to continue to the next turn. Notice that we are catching them in war score now. We're up to 208,000 to 283,000. So you'll love to see that. War continues between the German and the French, and also between the Germans and the British. I say that, but the British have decided that they no longer want this fight. So we are going to take Cyprus from them. So we're stealing another British territory. So we're going to do that. And then I guess we'll take some of their battleships to round out. We're going to end up scrapping these battleships anyway. But this is all ships that they won't be able to use against us in the future when they decide that they want to fight us. I'll take all of their light cruisers, their torpedo boats, and on any day of the week. That doesn't bother me. Their battleships are slightly obnoxious. So, yeah. They should be forced into accepting this. I mean, we could take some more. Like, if we want to take some of their heavy cruisers, potentially. There you go. That should be a more than... we might as well take the Siren as well. We'll take Siren. So that should be an acceptable solution for their peace. Propose it. They have to pay. Oh, they didn't pay the province. That's bullcrap. We got robbed. We should have gotten Cyprus. No. Oh, well. We did get a new upgrade in our torpedoes, so we get up to 16-inch torpedoes now. That's nice. And you can see the fight is now continuing with the French. Where is Cyprus, by the way? Fairly confident it's down here somewhere. Is there... Am I wrong? Is Cyprus up here? Where is the British colony of Cyprus? I know I'm not the most, like, geographically sound person in the world. I don't even see it on the map. We tried to take over the world, but we're the good guys. Remember, these guys start these wars, we finished them. Like, we don't want to fight them. They just have to fight us for some reason. I swear that Cyprus is over here somewheres. But there's so many things going on the map right now that I actually can't see it. It's in the Mediterranean in the back. That's what I thought. I was fairly confident Cyprus is over. Ah! There it is. It's way over here. I knew Cyprus was in the Mediterranean. I wasn't crazy, but I couldn't figure out where it was. Yeah, it's way over here. I thought the map ended here. No, I just needed to drag further. So we almost took that from them. That would have been huge, actually. Because that gives us a base inside the Mediterranean. We don't have a base in the Mediterranean yet. So one of the things that we are going to try to do here is when we beat the French, we are going to try to take Nice, Toulon, or Marseille. Or any of these, actually. These would be good, too. Saint Florent or whatever this one is. Can't see it. Bonifacio or Bonifacio. If we could take either of these or both of these, that would be giving us a great port here. Or we could go the other way. We could grab Bizerte or Tunis or Tuni, I guess would be the way to say it maybe, and try to get into the Mediterranean. Because currently we have Gibraltar, like we own the Strait of Gibraltar, and we have it currently kind of blockaded with 5 battleships, which gives us a little bit of reach into the Mediterranean. But I would like some more ports permanently in the Mediterranean. Because right now, Britain can't do much of anything. We've got them surrounded on this side, and we've got these guys over here. Of course, we can't really do much here. We do have some battleships stationed here just to keep people from messing with them and to keep some of the transports in check over here. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So now we're going to go to fleet, and we're going to find all those battleships that are just random, and we're going to get rid of them. There should be some in being. So yeah, these guys. All of these that are in being. Hey, it's the Royal Oak. Ah, crap. So yeah, we're going to sink, or we're going to scrap all of these, essentially. I lied. We can't do it that way. I forgot. You actually have to scrap each one of them. So, yeah, we're going to get rid of all of their vessels that we took. And Hogue is apparently also one of theirs, so we're going to go ahead and scrap that as well. Because these are all ours. We can see the classes, so we just scrapped all of the crews that they, or all of them that they managed to get. Let me get rid of this. Make sure you get crew. All right. Because we should have plenty of crew. Yeah, you can see we got 26,000 crew waiting for ships. So the fact that these guys have low crew is a little annoying. Like, I don't think the add crew is quite working the way it's supposed to. Because this is literally supposed to, ship's crew is automatically replenished at the start of the next turn. So that you would think that that would be a thing. All right, so that's that. We are officially done fighting the British for the moment. And I imagine the French will follow shortly. Imagine that. The British are already starting to get upset at us again. Who'd have thunk it? But at least now we get to focus our attention on those guys. So let's go ahead and move ships from here down to here. Move. We've got 1 battleship can stay, 2 battleships, and 5 heavy cruisers. So let's take this, move ships down in here. Then we got 3 battleships and 2 torp boats. All right, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and continue to the next turn. Check out our finances. We are making a nice surplus again, so you'll love to see that. We are currently still digging into this, or at least we're trying. I guess this is, I can't tell if this is decreasing this or if it's making it worse. So I think we're getting better. I think our economy is starting to get better. We're still losing technically. We're still in a recession, but hopefully we can get this turned around, and then we'll be able to pump our way back out of it. So we'll see. Okay, next. Okay, so in the English Channel, the British and the French are getting better against each other, apparently. Interesting. And then the Irish Sea, of course, the German Empire versus the British. Apparently, we're getting better terms of relations as well. The British really don't want to fight us again. They've gotten their asses handed to them twice. Oh, look at this fight. This is just mean. This is one of those fights where they're going to run from us, guaranteed. Like, guaranteed they're going to run from us. We're just going to auto-resolve this. I've seen every time we get into these fights where it's one versus an entire fleet, these guys run away and we never find them. So we're just going to auto-resolve these fights. Unless it's like a battleship. So he got heavy damage, but he didn't die. We get victory points, so we'll take it. And you can see the French just don't have much of a fleet anymore. So they're not really, I mean, they're out here. And we have people heading to them. As you can see, our fleets are on the way. So I'm looking forward to that. All right, so we are officially in the Mediterranean now. So we should start seeing some fleet battles here, hopefully, because we're right in the way of a lot of their fleet. So hopefully we'll start seeing some fights. Also, we've got our guys at Gibraltar. Let's go ahead and move these guys up here. See if we can't get into fights there. And of course we do have some fights, so looking forward to seeing how this works out. So we got one torp. Again, this is the problem. So it's all these guys versus one torp boat. We're just going to auto-resolve it because, again, they will just run away. We'll never see them. So it just waste our time. Again, same thing. Auto-resolve. We did sink this one, so there's that. Fantastic. Again, it's a single versus all of these. It's just going to run. So we're going to auto-resolve that. Light damage. So yeah, it just ran away. Anytime we see those fights where it's just one versus a fleet, like it's not worth the time it takes to get in and try to chase them. Because they just run away. It's usually faster ships and they just run. But we are turning this war around. Like, we've pretty much stopped them in their tracks. They can't do anything. Mino's a good ship, especially in a division. Solo, it's not so much, just due to the fact you require some teammates to help you. But it's very nasty. Press in different countries are supporting our war efforts, so that's good news. And the French are, again, desperately asking us to sign a peace treaty. No. You wanted this war, you're going to get it. This is a heavy cruiser. How fast is it capable of going? Does it tell us? Like, this is something that we could potentially chase down. We got a torpedo boat. I still think it'll try to run, though. Let's just auto-resolve it. Light damage. We took light damage with our torp boat as well. Now, here we got two. This is some, and we got all of our heavy crews. This will be a fight. We can take this. This will be a fight that we can actually catch up to them and stop them. Okay, so battleships, we're going to put you guys on that, and then we're going to take our heavy cruisers and control them. Enemy spotted to the northwest. We're already heading in that direction. Let's speed up time. Put you guys on tight. Get our cruisers all together. Because I'm fairly confident we're faster than their heavy cruisers, too. So we should be able to catch these guys. And we know we can sink them. Bum 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 ba da 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 dum. Still spotted to the northwest. We're down to, we're only capable of doing 10, so they're not that far away. We're just gonna keep it trucking. Hopefully we can chase them down. But I do believe that they have turned around and tried to run away here. Or they just started in a running position. We can turn this on AI, and our guys will literally go straight at the enemy. The best Tier 7 cruiser, I still think, is going to be the Baltimore. For Tier 7. The AP is disgusting. The HE is very good. It's decently agile. It's got great radar. It takes hits very well. It's immune to 15-inch guns and below. Like, it's a very good ship. And I've said that forever. I still think it's the king of Tier 7 for cruisers. But there are a lot of good cruisers at Tier 7. Oh, will we ever find these guys? It's rainy weather, moderate breeze, slight sea waves, far from the flagship. What's our... We have 13,000 horsepower on these things. We could end the battle here. I just want to give it a little bit more time to see if we can catch these guys. It's not getting any closer. We're not going down to 5 times speed. We're still at 10 times speed. So I think that we're just not going to catch them. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, they just run from you and they never get spotted. It's unfortunate. Yeah, the lack of torps is something you get used to, believe it or not. Like, you know that you don't have torpedoes, so you know that you've got to put yourself in a position... Here we go. This could be more fun. You've got to put yourself in positions that you're not going to take those kinds of fights where torps are necessary or preferable. So, keep yourself at a distance that you can stay relatively safe while still punching people in the mouth. And versus cruisers, it's no joke. Like, any American cruiser versus any other cruiser class is going to dominate. And the only reason that is because of A, DPM, and B, their penetration angles. Like, the American cruisers get the better penetration angles, and it's actually ridiculous. Alright, we're going to stay in a tight group. Speed up time. Jesus. Can we not do that? Actually, we need to go to this guy in particular. Detach. Have you run away. We're going to go right at these guys. The reason that the AP angles matter so much is every time a cruiser tries to open up the angle to potentially torp you, there are a few cruisers that don't need to, and those are like the French cruisers. They have very good torp angles. Here we go, boys. Fight is about to commence. But they've got very good torp angles. But everybody else pretty much has to open up an angle, and as soon as you do, the American cruisers are going to citadel the snot out of you. Especially the heavy cruisers. These are our old school 11-inch guns. That's fun. But this is still, they've been upgraded with better rangefinders. These are stereoscopic rangefinders. I think these are the bigger 11-inch guns. Yeah, you can see the larger gun barrels. Big hit. Destroyed a torpedo. Got flooding. What the 11-inch guns lack in just absolutely removing people, they make up for with fire rate and accuracy, because they are a better gun overall. Like, these are Mark II 11-inch guns, I believe. Yeah, these are the Mark II 11-inch guns. 61 caliber 11-inch guns. So they are pretty solidly accurate. There we go. That was a big one. There's a nice flood. That should be the end of him. Down he goes. Speed up. Got a smoke screen deployed. We've got at least 2 light cruisers right here. Drop our DACA, turn out. Instantly got a torpedo detonation on it. Multiple floods already. That guy's done. He's already done. The ship looks like an alien. Look at all those freaking secondaries, man. I don't think this guy wants to fight us. I think he's pretty much given up. Oh, we can end the battle, so might as well. Victory, they get, they killed 4 people. Out of this entire division, they managed to kill 4 people. That's what you call preferable. So, that's good. We did solid work. You'll love to see it. All right. So yeah, our contribution to this war with the French so far is 21,000 victory points versus 277 victory points. And we are now up to 215,000 to 288,000. So we're closing the gap rapidly now. Every time we get into a big fight with these guys, they get their butts kicked and we end up getting more victory points. I'm expecting the French to capitulate at any time. It's going to happen. They're going to be forced to give us some provinces. And like I said, we're going to go for this island here. So, More enemies looking for a chance to enter the war. Okay. We'll keep an eye out for that. 300-ton torpedo boat is available. Nice. We don't really need to upgrade our torpedo boats at the moment, but we'll keep that in mind. What is our ship design for our torpedo boats? They were only 275 tons, and they were already ridiculous. And now we're going to have the ability to make them even heavier. So another 25 tons capable. So yeah, that'll be interesting if we decide to go that route. But our torp boats are very, very effective for what they are used for. So you'll love to see that. All right, next turn. Let's go. It's almost the turn of the century, boys. We're in October of 1899. Here we go. We got 2 light cruisers versus our battleships. Again, these guys are probably going to run, so we're just going to auto-resolve this. We did sink one of them, and the other one took heavy damage, so you'll love to see that. We did get a new hull available, so you'll love to see that. Battleship 2 hull. Okay, let's check out our new hull. So if we go new design, this one's capable of 14,000. Yeah, so this is actually smaller. That doesn't do us any good. Doesn't do us any good. Unfortunate. I would like to build a bigger battleship, but I think we still got to wait until we get that hull unlocked. It'll be it should be the first Dreadnought hull. Should be the next big hull that we get for the battleships. So if we go to research, you can see this is going to be starting over. So hopefully we can get a new battleship hull coming. Should have some potential research going into this next. Big guns is getting closer. All right, let's keep it going. Am I going to build the GK? I mean, we are a long ways away from getting that sort of technology and stuff. But yeah, I mean, we can... I don't know if we'll build exactly the GK, but we're definitely going to build some super battleships if we get to that far into the future. French are still trying to stop the war. We're going to keep fighting until they decide to close it. The game... We actually lost a torpedo boat. Interesting. Unfortunate, but interesting. What is our cruise? Like, let's just go through and just click everybody. Just to make sure everybody's got a crew. For whatever reason, the crew doesn't seem to be replenishing properly. There we go. Hopefully that'll fix that. How's our finances? We're making a boatload of money now. So we can go ahead and pump some of that into this. We are officially in a economic growth. We are booming, baby. We got the economy turned around. So you'll love to see that. But we are going to go ahead and pump some of this money that we have surplus right now into our tech. Get some more of that research going, baby. Next. I'm expecting the war to end very soon with the French. But it continues for now. British Empire is showing true interest to support us with all diplomatic means. So the British have just turned on the French. Go for it. Go for it, Brits. Let's see it. That's unfortunate for the French. As if they weren't already having a bad time. The British are like, you know what? We know who's winning here. We know who's winning. And it's officially the turn of the century, boys. It is officially 1900. Let's go. We've completed our very first decade in this game. So you love to see that. I mean, they haven't technically joined the war just yet. But they're thinking about it. Here we got a heavy cruiser versus battleships. It's going to run away, so we'll just go ahead and auto-resolve that. It took heavy damage. Okay, next. We're just going to keep going. If we're not getting in any fights, we just keep it moving. The French Empire has had a revolution. Unrest became uncontrollably high in the French Empire, and the government has been overthrown. The people do not trust Laurent Darbel due to his low naval prestige. He is relieved from duty and expelled from the country. So that is the end of the war with the French. I still say we want to go fight to the end, but we'll see. It's probably going to end it on its own, but we're going to go fight to the end. We have increased new turrets, so we get secondary double turrets for capital ships, so you'll love to see that. But I'm expecting this war to end at any moment. Let's look at our finances. We're still making 9 million surplus, so let's just pump some more into that into our tech. Next. British Empire is building new ships. And war continues, surprisingly. I thought that was the end of the war, but we'll take it. Yeah, we are getting our economy just exploding right now. So we're doing really well. So we're going to keep pumping more money into our tech. Use this time as we can to try to get as much tech done as possible while our economy is booming. As soon as this war ends, our Navy budget's going into the dump. So we need to keep this war going as long as we can. So we got a heavy cruiser, a light cruiser, and torpedo boats versus our battleships. Again, they're going to just run away. So we'll just auto-resolve it. They took heavy, medium, medium, and got 0 victory points, so there's that. We did just unlock our new 13-inch Mark II guns, so that's a big deal. If we can ever get a hull that actually allows us to use, like, more displacement. But let's check out our finances. Okay, our finances are fine. We're up to an 88% of our tech, so let's check out our research here. We are already at 61% into the new research. That's what I'm saying. Being able to pump more money into this research right now is getting us closer and closer to getting our new battleship hulls. And the sooner we can do that, the better. What up, Jonathan? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. War has erupted between the British and Italian Empire. Well, you chose the wrong side, Brits. I hate to tell you this, but you chose the wrong side. We did sink one of their light cruisers. The other one took medium damage. We now have the ability to upgrade to a 7,000-ton heavy cruiser. So let's check out our ship design. What was our previous? Previous was under 5,000 tons. Now, I wonder if that allows us to actually build the 7,000 tons. So the issue that we run into a lot is treaties. So if we go to our heavy cruiser, so our armored cruiser hull here, which is capable of 8,000 tons, we can build up to a 7,000-ton ship. Nice. You guys know what that means. Our heavy cruisers can not only be full of the DACA that we already use, but also have armor now. Or at least more armor. Or it could be faster. So we'll have to look into potentially replacing our heavy cruisers, though right now we don't have a need to. Our heavy cruisers are more than capable of dealing with any threat that they come into right now, so we don't need to upgrade them at this time. But it is good to know. Finances, we've got another little bit of surplus, so let's just keep pumping more money into our tech. Keep that rolling. We don't have any fights at the moment, though the British are technically only fighting the Italians right now, but there's a good chance that if they're fighting the Italians, they're going to end up joining the British, or the French, and then we're going to end up fighting them again. So, we'll see how that works out. Tension is starting to deteriorate between the British and the Austro-Hungarians. Again, they're thinking about joining the war against all of us. They're already fighting the Italians. We are not necessarily pulled into this war with the British again yet, but it's getting close. We're going to continue to fight to the end. This guy's going to run, so we'll just auto-resolve it. Maybe we'll sink him. Heavy damage, but he didn't sink. But just keep the fight going. I didn't look at our finances that time, so we'll have to look at the finances this time. War continues. Auto-resolve. Medium damage. None to us. Alright, let's look at our finances. We're at 3. We're at a 10% growth right now. Like, we are dominating. We're also getting close to finishing our new upgrade on our shipyards. So we'll just keep pumping more into our tech. We're up to a 95%. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and hurt you. The British Empire observes so far the war, but seems to slowly mobilize its forces against us. If it wants to mobilize its forces against us, we will be prepared to meet that threat. We got the Dreadnought hull! Yes! Yes! It's time, boys! It's time. Let's go. Just in time for the British to get their butts kicked again. Let's go. The Dreadnoughts are coming! The Dreadnoughts are coming! Look at this bad unit right here. You don't want to mess with this bad unit. We are fully capable of building the largest Dreadnought in existence. Look at all those casemates. This is going to be glorious, boys. It's going to be glorious. Alright, let's go ahead and give our quarters. Let's actually go with spacious crew quarters for this. This is going to be our luxury yacht. Alright? It's going to be all about the luxury. So we're going to get these bad boys up in here. We're probably going to have induced boilers. We're going to go with triple expansion steam. We're going to keep the rudder and everything's the same. We do have nickel steel. We'll go with that. We're going to have anti-torpedo. Single hull bottom. Reinforced bulkheads. The best anti-flooding that we can get right now. Which is actually really good. It's anti-flooding 3. That's solid. Like, that's late game anti-flooding. So that's big. Let's go ahead for main towers. We do have a better main tower now. So we have the main tower 4. So we'll grab that. And we should have a decent secondary tower as well. Grab that. For funnel, we should be able to get away with smaller funnels. We have 100% engine efficiency at 20... Okay, let's take that off for now then. Because we don't need 100% engine efficiency. So we'll keep that in mind. We can also decrease our range if we need to. But I'm going to leave it where it is for now. Because this affects how long we can stay on station. So, like, it doesn't affect how long or how far away we can go. But it affects how long we can stay there before returning to a port. So, that's something I've noticed so far. We're definitely going with the new coincidence rangefinder. That gives us plus 20% gun aiming speed and plus 4% But this gives us... I think we're going with the stereoscopic rangefinders, actually. I mean... 10% extra gun long range accuracy. But 20% gun aiming speed. %, 3%. So this is lighter than the stereoscopic rangefinders. Let's go with the Coincidence Rangefinder 2. Because it's lighter. And gives us better bonuses like for aiming speed. So we'll see how that works out for us. Alright, so what are we going to use for guns? This is the question. So for guns, for the first time, we actually get a potentially nasty freaking like battleship. We might move this back a little bit. Make it more centralized. Put a barbette up front. Super firing barbettes, small guns, medium barbette for small guns. So we actually can't build. Yeah, these are secondaries. These are for secondaries only. We can't actually build these yet. That's unfortunate. All right, well, main guns anyway. So we know we have the ability to build Mark II 13-inch guns, and I feel like that's the direction we need to go from here. So I think we're going to try it. These are going to be heavy, but I think it'll be in our best interest to start working on using 13-inch guns. And we're going to have 6 of them. Okay, that's a 6-gun broadside with 13-inch guns. Now, if we take the length of these and make it 20% longer, that takes us up to a 58 caliber 13-inch gun, which is accurate at 1,000 meters at 41% base accuracy for these guns. That's nasty. Now, these are going to take a little longer to reload at 134 seconds versus our 12-inch guns, which could load in 92 seconds. That's a significant increase, actually. But these are Mark I guns, so they're not as accurate. So I think we are going to go with these 13-inch guns. Now again, these are not going to reload as fast, but they should be a lot more accurate and should hit so hard. So hard. Alright. Now obviously for secondaries, we got to throw casemates in this bad unit. I like to throw 8-inch guns in the casemates, but they're very heavy. Compared to, I mean, they're basically twice the weight of a 5-inch gun. Though we do have 6-inch guns. Let's see what the reload. 13.2, 16.5. Accuracy 13, 15, 15, 15. So the 6-inch gun seems to be the odd, or the one that gives us the best bang for our buck in terms of weight. So we'll go with that. We'll increase their length as well. So these are 49 caliber 6-inch guns, which is big. So we've got that. We're not going to go with torpedo launchers. We could go with underwater torpedo tubes. You can see we can get bow, stern, and one on each side if we wanted to. Not going to do that because torpedoes still at this point in history are so A, unreliable, and B, they're just like they don't have any range. So using them is kind of a problem. But secondaries, I do want to throw some secondaries in here. We have 38 tons, 34 tons. So like, what is our reload time for these? The reload time, 12.8 seconds. Reload time is 19.2 seconds. Reload time is 23 seconds. But these are more accurate. So I think our 6-inch guns is actually going to be our best bet. I think we're upgrading to 6-inch guns. And we now have the ability to use double-barrel turrets. So we get to put these pretty much everywhere, potentially. So if we put some there, there, and there, that gives us more 6-inch guns. We increase them to 20% longer barrels. Should be a 47 caliber gun. So not quite as accurate as these. Plus these are dual turrets. So they're not going to be as accurate anyway. And let's check out other secondaries, like 4-inch guns. Can we put them? Is there any specific places? No, doesn't look like it. 3-inch guns. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we don't... The downside of having this is apparently we don't have any, like, extra spots for secondaries on the towers. We do have a bit of a 4-weight offset, though it's actually not that bad. We could probably get rid of that just by moving this back. Go with that. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 6-inch secondaries per side. We do want to add some belt armor here too. Let's change this to using white powder, this to using gun cotton. We're going to be shooting heavy shells. We've got standard reloading. We could go with enhanced reloading. That's going to cause more weight, but it is going to reduce the reload time. Barbette. Add that in there. We're getting close to our armor limit, or our weight limit, but we're still good at the moment. We could reduce this back down to having, like, standard, which saves us a couple 100 tons. But let's see what we can do. For HE, we're using nose fuse HE still. Just due to the fact that we don't want to overpin with our HE. You know what I mean? We're using big guns. If we use standard armor piercing... we're still built for maximum HE. We're going to drop that down to being more of an increased HE build. That way we have a few more rounds of AP. Just in case that we run into some armored battleships that we have to deal with. But let's see what we can do in terms of our guns. Now we could make these guns bigger. Could make them like 13.9-inch guns. But that's also going to affect everything as well. And that'll probably put us over our weight. And we do want to put some armor on this bad boy. So let's try to armor this thing up. And as soon as we try to put armor on this thing, we're overweight. Okay. How can we drop some weight? Could drop some deck armor. We're still at a point in history where the battles are relatively close quarters. So deck armor is not as important. So maybe we drop a little bit of deck armor here. That did increase our pitch a little bit. But yeah, we're struggling with armor. Do we drop the speed down a little bit? I feel like that might be something we could do. Let's take this down to 19 knots. If we go down to 19 knots, that gives us a couple of 100 tons to put in armor. Without sacrificing that much speed. We are going to be a little bit slower, but shouldn't be too bad. Let's bring some belt armor to the bow. Ship is overweight. We also need to put some into the superstructure. Let's drop that down 6 inches and then try to put some superstructure. Dude, it's so expensive. I just realized we don't have Citadel on this particular ship. Interesting. Very interesting. We could drop the reloading, because that increases the weight quite a bit. So if we go back to standard reloading, how much does that save us? Again, only a couple of 100 tons, and I like the extra rate of fire. Let's see, we've got a bit of a 4-weight offset, so if we drop a little bit of the deck armor, let's go like 1.2 inches. We can put a little bit into the conning tower to get that to 15 inches. .6 inches of superstructure armor. I think that's about as good as we're going to get. So this is our first Dreadnought. And I think it's a solid design. I would like to have smaller guns as well. Like, I would like to throw a couple of like 4-inch guns in here potentially. But there's not really a place for them on this particular hull. So, I think we're pretty much stuck with where we're at. Give me a name, boys. What up, Zach? How's it going? Christopher as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. If I missed you guys... Oh, by the way, what up, Jacob? The Haas class? Groba Kerr first. We're going to hold that one for later, Johnny. Spartan's Wraith. The Godfather. There's actually no casemates, I don't think. Oh, there is casemates in the towers. Okay, well, we can do that. Can we put... Okay, there's no... so these are smaller. Okay, so we can put 3-inch guns there. Make them bigger. So we are overweight now by a couple of 100 tons. I guess we can drop a little bit of the deck armor again. There we go. She's a pretty balanced ship, other than she has pretty bad pitch angles, which is going to affect us in rougher weather. But other than that, I think we'll be solid. So what we got? We got the Zeus, Bayern, Kaiser class, Schließen, Berserker, Lufthansa. Yeah, thanks, Scott. Appreciate that. All right. This Swiss nice. Areno has an idea. Freya? Freya's not bad, but it would be spelled F-R-E-Y-A. Habsburg? Kriegsmarine Jackass? Alright, let's go with Freya class. I like that. All right, and I think that's going to do it. I mean, I don't think we're going to be able to get any more speed out of it. Yeah, that's not going to happen. So 19 knots is it. So, yeah, I think that's going to do it. She's a good-looking ship. She's got guns everywhere, which we love to see. She's got the biggest guns in the fleet, which you also love to see. So, save the design, exit, and we will build a few of them. All right, so how many Freya-class battleships are we going to build? These are quite a bit more expensive than previous designs, but at 19 million, we are going to have to build some of these. We've got plenty that we can build, so I think we're going to just build 10 of them for now. So we will go ahead and wait for these to build up. So, yeah, we're going to have 3 of these. Apparently, we have to put these in Prussia. So, since we only have 2 ports, I guess we'll go with 5 of them. Put 5 in Danzig. We're going to have to scrap some boats, too. Just go ahead and scrap this. Freya's still there. Let's see. What is our oldest class? Our oldest class is a battleship that was... Yeah, these are our oldest class right now. They have 11-inch guns. We'll keep Oppressor because of her name, but we're going to start to phase these bad boys out. Let's go ahead and scrap. 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 Yeah, we're just actually going to scrap all of them, to be honest. Just scrap them all. And as always, the way I like to say it is, like, if you have a... if we have a class that is no longer, like, relevant, like that is our old Oppressor class, they save one of them, or we save one of their class, usually the namesake if it survives, of the class for a museum ship when we scrap them. So we will go ahead and delete this design. It is no longer relevant. The Jormunganders are still relevant, so we'll keep them around. We do have some money, so we're going to go ahead and bump this up again. We can now max out our tech budget, so you'll love to see that. All right. We can go ahead and stop pushing for new hulls, I think. Actually, we're not, because we can still build bigger battleships. So we're going to keep going. We are just going to add back into the rangefinders again. Cruiser design, we're not too worried about. It's coming. Destroyer design is actually on its way. It's torp boat up to... We're actually not sure what it's going to go to next. Small guns, we're actually getting ready to have a new small gun. We also have torpedo tubes coming in the near future. So, yeah, we'll just keep it going. We're doing well. Fleet. Where were we? Okay, these guys haven't got a port yet, so let's just go ahead and add them into port pillow. Not sure why the Freya class, or Freya herself, isn't being built, but it may be because we've got too much going on at the moment. So that might be a thing as well. So we also have Valor class battleships, which are 12-inch guns. And then we have the So which is our newest design for our battleships? We have Jormungandr. So the Valor class battleships could potentially go away too. Because we don't even have them in here, meaning it's definitely an older design. So let's go ahead and look at our Valor class battleships. So once again, we don't need them. These guys are at sea, so they're going to continue to do their thing. And then we'll just go ahead and scrap the rest of these guys. It's just one of those things, we've got to keep updating our fleet. We can't just stay in the past. So as we get new ships being built, we scrap older ships. We're not in any need for all of our ships at the moment. So we're going to be saving a lot of money. We can add to our transport capacity as well. But we save money. Plus we end up being like just better overall once we upgrade. So, all right, next. Noriko, we literally just built a new battleship. So yeah, if you guys didn't see it, the newest battleship is the Freya class. So we literally just built these. Well, we're building 10 of them to start. So this is our newest it's the very first Dreadnought hull that we've been able to get. So I'm interested to see how this works out. We do have a new... Well, our cruisers are getting a little bit outdated. They're about 5 years old at this point. But they are still very, very good. The Revolution class, not so much. And I honestly don't even know if we have any of these left. So let's just check out our fleet. Do we even have light cruisers left? I don't think we do. I think we upgraded to heavy cruisers and we're done. So that ship design can be just deleted as well. So it may be an idea that we need to start thinking about a light cruiser class again. But for now, we don't really need it. Our battleships and heavy cruisers are more than capable of holding off pretty much everything. And our torp boats are good for convoy raids and holding back torp boats. And remember, these are old at this point. These are 9 years old. But they're still very good. Alright. So, we don't have any fights to do, so we just keep it going. Jormungandr. We'll go with that. War has erupted between the British Empire and the Austro-Hungarian Empire. So again, while we're not technically in the fight, we are now pissed off at the British because they have now gotten into a fight with two of our allies. And so now we're officially at war with the British. Which is really unfortunate timing because we just scrapped a whole bunch of battleships. It's just really bad timing. Darn you, British. Alright, well, how soon before we get these new battleships? 16 months. Okay, so that's not too bad. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. The British are really our only enemies that are a problem at the moment. So we'll be fine against their battleships and stuff up north because the French don't really have anything for us. So what do we got here? We've got these guys. Let's just go ahead and move these guys back to Emden. Or no, let's move them back up. Crap. Move to here. I thought we had another fleet down here. Also, remind me that we have a freaking port in the eastern Mediterranean that we can station some ships into. Okay, Hamburg is desperately over its limit. So let's go ahead and take... Speaking of the Freya class, we actually have Freya cruisers. So if we move ships down to here, and we take just our heavy cruisers down there, And then we take and move these bad boys up here. We now have $26 million in surplus, so we're just going to keep trying to get our economic growth up as high as possible. We do also have the ability to increase our budget for our shipyard, so we're going to keep going on that. So we're good there, and we'll just keep this going. Hi, Gerwin. How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Rogue Warrior as well. The Americans aren't quite into this at the moment. So there's that. It is one of those situations where they're not technically here yet. Now, the campaign itself is really early on. There are lots of countries in the game. The Chinese, the Russians, the Japanese, the Spanish, the Americans, like they're all part of the game, but they're not currently part of this campaign at the moment. So I'm sure they'll add other campaigns as we get on, but they're still just starting to flesh out this campaign. We're going to continue to fight to the end, which honestly is nothing because these guys can't do crap. Heavy damage, medium damage. We did just unlock 5-inch Mark II guns. Interesting. The French, to their credit, they haven't given up yet. Like, they should be giving up. We're stomping the crap out of them. They want to give up, but they're not actually capitulating. I want them to capitulate because that's how I get the most out of my my thing. So we have a battle up here, a heavy cruiser versus a heavy cruiser. Now, their heavy cruiser is larger than our heavy cruiser. So this could be a problem. They also have 6-inch guns versus our 8-inch guns. That's not really a problem. So I think we're going to win this fight. Let's go. 1-on-1. Who is going to win? All right. Let's go straight towards the enemy. Remember, our heavy cruisers are nasty. You do not want to play around with our heavy cruisers. It'll be interesting to see if this is a newer cruiser design or if it's their older design. Given that it only has 6-inch guns, it's not technically even a heavy cruiser. So, it's interesting that they made it a heavy cruiser with tiny guns. And I definitely don't always win. I don't always win. Like, if you watch the first stream, like, we were getting our butts kicked by the British. It took quite a while for us to claw back and actually take over the world to where we are right now. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead, drop down, get our cruise speed going. Start to turn out so that we get all of our guns to bear. Get all of the DACA going. Slow down. Yeah, you can see we're clearly the superior ship. Like our secondaries, we just have too many secondaries. They can't compete. And then when we hit with the mains, those 8-inch guns are no joke. Down he goes. That was a pretty easy duel. So that's why we haven't upgraded our heavy cruisers. We just haven't had a need to. Our heavy cruisers are capable of taking out battleships. They're capable of taking on any heavy or light cruisers and destroyers or torpedoes. Like, we don't need to upgrade them at this time. You made popcorn? Nice, Johnny. Hope you guys are having a good one. What up, Leyland? Your brother spent 13 million of your commander XP on what? What did he spend your commander XP on? It had to be commanders. Hopefully they were good commanders. I'd hate to see you lose all your commander XP on crap commanders that you'd never use. That'd be awful. So the British have effectively joined the war. They're up to 92 vessels, so we are going to be heavily pursuing to try to take these guys out. Their battleships are the biggest issue right now. Their heavy cruisers, light cruisers, torpedo boats, those are paper ships that we get rid of. Their battleships aren't terrible, but even our heavy cruisers can take them out. At least the ones that we've come up against. Queen, I appreciate that. Do you have another, like, how many accounts do you have, Shina? Like, is that, I'm assuming that's you again. All right, here's a torpedo boat. That's just going to run away, so we'll auto-resolve. Actually, it sank. Beautiful. Even better. We did unlock underwater protected deck. So that's nice. What's our finances looking like? We are just rolling in the money right now. Like, they can't stop us. They can't stop us. We're going to keep pumping out those transports, though. We also have honorable naval prestige. Like, we're at a 404, Navy not found, right? But we control 8 provinces. We've got 45 active ships. And they are all nasty. They are all very nasty. All right. So we got a convoy fight here. We got a heavy cruiser versus a light cruiser and 3 transports. That's easy mode. We will annihilate that. Thank you, Dennis, for becoming the newest subscriber, my dude. Also, where is our... What is it? Alert box, I'm assuming? Our alert box somehow got pushed down for some reason. I apologize. There we go. I don't know how that happened. But I fixed it. Alright. Let's go. So we'll take that off. We're going to go straight ahead. Admiral Dreadnoughts is going into fight. Let's go. Actually, they're off to our left. He got the first hit. We just got to fire, though. And we get the first big hit. Because he's getting awfully close, and I know he has torpedoes. Torpedo in the water, torpedo in the water, slow down. Alright, we good. Speed back up. Down he goes. And that'll end the battle because reasons. I wish that we could go after the transports, but we can't. All right. That was a pretty dumb blonde we sunk. Lol. But down he goes. So we are officially in 1901, and we are going to continue the fight. British Empire is accusing our country of war crimes. The Prime Minister is asking for your opinion. The military forces of the British Empire themselves violate human rights and conduct war in prohibited ways. We offer an amount to help the investigations and punish their war crimes. For sure. The government is able to provide a substantial amount to the Navy's budget this month, but can also give this amount for social programs. Your thoughts? The Navy has plenty of money. We don't actually need it, so the needy people would appreciate it. So we'll go ahead and give it to them. Even though we didn't have any unrest, so we're not even worried about it. We're going to auto-resolve because 3 torpedo boats, they're probably not going to fight us anyway. Single torpedo boat, auto-resolve because they're not going to fight us anyway. We do have the ability to deploy minefields around our ports and coastal waters in an essential protective measure. Now, obviously, we can't do anything with that. That's just something that's, like, adds to the stats of our ports, I'm assuming. Keeps us from being blockaded. Not that we're under any circumstance or close to being blockaded. We do have a battle, though. 1 heavy cruiser versus a light cruiser. That's no fight. We'll go for that. Your school starts in February and goes to December? Ouch. Our school usually starts in August or late August, early September, depending on where you're at, and then goes until like early June or late May. And then you get the summer off. Though we do have a break for holidays on Christmas, New Year's, and then we come back, and then we have a spring break, usually in April. Jesus, look at the rate of fire of this light cruiser. I feel like this is a new light cruiser. This guy ain't stopped firing yet. It's alright, though. We're about to send him our own rate of fire back. Let's slow down. Let's see if the alert box is fixed. I heard the noise. There we go. Lee, thank you for becoming the newest subscriber. Appreciate you. Light Cruiser Apollo. Definitely seems to be a newer light cruiser. Oh, but it still does not have any chance against us as we detonate its ammo magazine. One of them. Down he goes. The British are thinking that they can actually go DACA. You can't DACA the DACA. I'm sorry. You just don't have enough DACA. We have so much experience in DACA. The art of the DACA is real. You think you can just enter in with a new ship design and think that you're going to out DACA the DACA? Nah. Not happening. Not happening. All right, let's keep it going. We have maxed out our transport capacity, our crew training, and our tech budget. And we are still gaining quite a bit. Alright, we got a torp boat. That's not going to probably fight us, so we'll just auto-resolve that. It took heavy damage. This looks fun. 3 heavy cruisers versus a battleship, which I believe is the last battleship for the French Navy. The light cruiser, some torp boats, and some transports. So if we sink this battleship, the French Navy has no more battleships. Let's go. And we get 3 heavy cruisers to do it. Y'all already know that we can fully sink a battleship with 3 cruisers. Turn that off. Let's go with a tight formation. Let's go ahead and head right for these guys. Speed up time. Okay, battleship is already firing, which is a little bit unnerving. Slow down. Turn out. We're going to get rid of this guy first. Woo, that was awfully close. I don't like that the battleship's getting that close to hitting us. There we go. Big hit and a big flood. Ooh, that battleship's getting close. Okay, he's down. This is a torp boat. Ooh, we're good. Got a flood on the torp boat. There we go. Big hits. He's done. Alright. Focus the battleship. Alright, before we sink him, let's take a look at the design of this battleship. So it's pretty standard. Nothing crazy. They got 12-inch guns though, so if they do hit us, it's gonna hurt a lot. They're Mark I guns, 44 caliber. Then they have some 3-inch guns, which are doing probably nothing to us, so. Alright, well, might as well finish him off. Woo! I feel like he's trying to ram us. Oh my god, he missed it point blank. That sucks. Well, you know the deal. We've knocked out his engine, so he's not going to be able to run away from us. So we're going to do a drive-by and go right for the transports. And then we'll come back and finish this guy off. Oh no! He landed a hit! You little turd! Ouch! Thuringia just got bashed. We might lose the ship here, boys. mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. You keep your course there. We need to go back to Thuringia. Detach. Have you turn out so that you can actually fire your guns. Right now our guns are all facing down into the water. She can't raise her guns to shoot these guys. So if we can turn this thing around and shoot with the other side of our ship, we may be able to still continue to do some damage. There you can see we're starting to get some hits now. Alright, how's Thuringia doing? He took another hit, apparently. Which is less than ideal. But there's nothing we can do about it. We can't run away from him. Thor's still trying to protect Thuringia. Meanwhile, Cormoran is just annihilating the transports. Hit. How's Thuringia doing? Still hanging in there, still firing. Actually blocking damage from a 12-inch gun. Alright, I think we got pretty much all of the transports, so let's go back and go after this battleship. Thuringian's still putting up a fight, though. Like, he ain't giving up. His secondaries are still doing damage when they hit. So there's a chance he survives this. Somehow. Especially as the battleship's starting to run out of, or run away from him. Danson is having some trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. Alright, let's switch back over. Look at the DACA, man. So many shells flying through the air from these little cruisers. Got a flood. That's probably going to do it for him. Because now we're flooding the opposite side of his ship. There's another flood, so yeah, he's done. He's done. So Thuringen actually gets to survive. Unbelievable. Took a freaking 12-inch gun to the face and survived. Thuringia. Well done. We lost 97 crew members. They lost 1,891 crew members. We sunk all enemy transports and the entire escorting fleet. That's a big deal. We got 2,000 victory points just for the sinking of their transports. 7,300 for sinking their last remaining battleship and their cruisers. Okay, we've got some battles up here now. We've got a convoy battle versus 5 heavy cruisers versus 2 battleships and 2 torpedo boats. So we'll take that. And they get 13 transports as well. The fact that they have 2 battleships is a little concerning, I'm not going to lie. That's twice as many angry bullets coming our way. Those are sizable battleships as well. Turn that off. Let's go tight. Point us towards them. Thank you very much. Speed up time. Sorry about that. I just had to check on things. It looked like it was maybe a little bit laggy on stream. But, oh God! We're being engaged! Oh my God, we just took a freaking 13.7-inch shell to the face. Alright, British battleships may be a problem. They've upgraded. Also, this little torpedo's getting a lot closer than I would expect him to. We're gonna go between these torpedoes. Oh god. Oh god, I told him to dodge the torpedo. Woo! Okay, we good? Alright, let's go. Fall back in line. How we doing? I mean, we're doing damage. But they have 13.7-inch guns. That's no joke, man. Focus the battleships down. Stop changing your guns. Switch over to HE and just start setting fires. I want their entire ship to be burning. Almost got him down, so let's go ahead and switch over to Vengeance. Oh, we took a big hit. Yeah, that slowed our convoy down a little bit. To be expected. Alright, he's dead. Extensive fire. That's what we were hoping for. Let's speed up. Yeah, the Brits have decided they want some again. They built some new battleships. They think they're all big and bad, and we just put them to the test. And while they are a lot more accurate than I would like, considering they hit 2 shells, at the end of the day, they still don't have enough to fight our heavy cruisers, let alone our battleships. Let's go ahead and speed up time while we chase down all these transports. Oh, these two ran into each other. Just a wall of death. speed up time here and see if we can't track these guys down. We can end the battle right now if we want, but I think we're going to catch up to at least the transport. Oh, he's done. And that's the end of the battle. So one transport, I believe, gets away. What up, Sergeant Anderson? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. I'm doing well. Thank you very much. They get 76 victory points for the hits that they landed from their battleships, but we sank 2 of their battleships, 2 of their torpedo boats, and most of their transports. They had 1, 2, 3 transports get away, it looks like. So that's a resounding victory for the Germans. Look at our war score versus the French. 30,850. And it's starting to get very lopsided for the British as well. Let's look at this battle. We got 1 heavy cruiser versus 1 light cruiser. You know how that goes. Like, that's not even a fight. Our heavy cruisers are nasty. Like, they are nasty. I'm glad we waited until we could make a nasty heavy cruiser before we decided to go with heavy cruiser. We're going to chase this man down. We are capable of almost 21 knots. So we should be able to catch him, hopefully. Yep, we're engaged. You know the deal. Slow down. Get our cruise speed going. Turn out. Get all of our DACA unleashed. We do know that he has torpedoes, most likely, so keep our distance. It's great that we actually got that to happen while we're doing the cinematic mode too. Like I don't use that mode very often because I need to be able to see what's going on, but that was pretty awesome to get to see that up close and personal in cinematic mode. We'll take it. All right, we got a convoy in the English Channel here. 4 heavy cruisers versus 3 heavy cruisers and a light cruiser. All right, well, we already know how this is going to go. Oh, the French have joined them. That's nice. You always like when these guys cooperate together. It gives me a chance to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Ito Tsukiyuki? That's a fun name to say. Respected Admiral of the Japanese Meiji Navy. Meiji? We'll go with it. Alright, let's turn that off. Let's get you with you. Let's form a tight formation. Speed up. Go right towards the enemy, please. Prince Heinrich, huh? What up, April? Appreciate you dropping in. Welcome to the stream. We're engaged. Let's go ahead and slow down. Get our cruise speed bonus going. Took an engine hit, so they're gonna drop back and get behind us. Yo, April, thank you for becoming the newest subscriber on the channel. Welcome. Hope you enjoy. Dude, our 8-inch guns are no joke. Not to mention all of our other DACA, but our 8-inch guns really do put a hurt on these guys. Hey, Hogue is gone. Back into cinematic mode here. God, the torpedo exploded before it hit us. Woo, that was close. Detonation. That must be their light cruiser. to a fight, these guys got no shot. Especially against our heavy cruisers. Oh yeah, I forgot they had a transport somewhere. I've never actually played Cold Waters, no, Austin. What up, War Daddy? How's it going? There are games that I do want to check out on PC, so keep an eye out for those in the future here. Cold Waters, Wolfpack, stuff like that are games that I'm actually looking into. I just haven't decided whether I want to actually do it yet. But I think they would really work well for our channel. Just because our channel seems to be revolving around... Yo, Thor! Welcome to the Spar Shoots, my dude. Becoming the newest member on the channel. Thank you so much. Alright. So, we've almost caught up to the British and French in this war. And, like I said, we are dominating both of them. Like, it isn't even close. It's not even close. The French is down to just 7 vessels left in their navy. The country's economy is blooming. There is potential to use some of the extra income to increase naval funds. What do you think? Honestly, you don't want to risk a deterioration of the current. So I think we'll just do this. We can further boost the economy by reducing naval funds, so we can do that. We've got plenty of funds at the moment. We're going to auto-resolve this because it's just a single torp boat. We got a lot heavy and 3 torp boats. This might be something that we can actually fight, but I doubt it. They're probably going to run from us, but we'll try it. Given that they have closer numbers, maybe they won't run from us, but we'll see. New battleship Fenrir? That's the dog, right? Or the wolf? I think it is. Yeah, Enrique, have a good day, man. Enjoy school. Hopefully it goes well for you. Hey, they're engaging. Well, you know what that means. Picked a wrong convoy to attack, my dudes. Huge hit. Down he goes. We're taking a hit here. If it detonates, it's gonna hurt. It's a dud! Lol. Justin, thank you for becoming the newest subscriber to the channel. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy for a long time, my dude. This is actually a heavy cruiser. Okay. He just blocked our 11-inch or our 12-inch gun. He didn't block that one. Ouch. And he's gone. Somebody's right here shooting at us. All right, War Daddy, have a good night, man. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, the torp boat's running from us, I think. He's no longer shooting at us. It's hot there? Yeah, I bet. It's been a pretty hot summer this year, man. I think everywhere. Yeah, I bet southern Arizona's been pretty brutal. I wouldn't want anything to do with that. You can keep it. It's been pretty brutal up here in Ohio, though. We've had a lot of high 80s, high 80s into the 90s this summer. We've actually had a couple of days that were pushing 100, and then heat indexes because of the humidity that we get from the Gulf, where the Gulf likes to pull up all that moisture. Like the heat indexes have been well over 100 multiple times this month or this year. All right, he's running away, so we're just going to disengage. There it is. So we killed all but one of their torpedo boats. Last summer before you joined the Army, it was 122. Good Lord. And also, thank you for your service, my dude. Yeah, like, see, I've had heat indexes up into the 115s and stuff, and that's bad enough. The actual outside temperature gets that high, I would probably just die. Just kill me. Just kill me and get it over with. I'm from the north. We don't do that kind of heat. Like, it's bad enough getting into the 90s here in Ohio with the humidity. Like, I don't want anything to do with 100 plus. That being said, I got you beat in terms of cold during the winter, okay? That I don't mind as much. Especially when the friggin', look at this. There's one battleship with 13.7-inch guns and a heavy cruiser versus 6 battleships. This ought to be fun. But yeah, we get some cold winters too. We get all of the things here in Ohio. That's the beauty of it. We get the hot summers with humidity. We get the cold winters with snow and sometimes ice storms. And we get the thunderstorms with tornadoes and stuff during the summer. We get drought periods usually in late August. Like, we get all the things here in Ohio. But it hasn't been too bad the last few days. It's been cool. We've had some rain coming in through a little bit. So it's been pretty nice last couple of days. Yeah, you got to convert it. Trust me, it's hot. I mean, we do have the hottest place on Earth here in Ohio, or not in Ohio, in the U.S. as well, Death Valley. Which, did you guys see what happened in Death Valley the other day? Like, they had a massive rainstorm come through, thunderstorms, and it just destroyed, like, the roads and stuff. So people are stuck in Death Valley, like, on the side of the roads. That's the worst nightmare. That is your worst nightmare. You do not want to be stuck in Death Valley. All right, let's slow down. Oh! They landed a hit already. 13.7-inch guns landing a hit before we can even see their ship. The British must be feeding their guys carrots again. If you guys don't know that story, it's hilarious. Makes a lot more sense in context. So during World War II, the British were the first to develop radar. And so their pilots had a huge advantage when going into combat against other pilots. And we're shooting down an inordinate amount of planes per plane. So because of that, people started asking questions. Well, how the hell are the British able to do this? Well, the British came up with the idea to say, oh, the pilot eats a lot of carrots. That's why he's getting so many kills. He's got really good eyesight. And that's something that has stuck around as like a falsity to this day. That propaganda where they said that they were feeding their guy carrots, or their guy ate a lot of carrots and that's why he was able to see better and shoot more people down, is actually something that sticks around to today. That's why a lot of people think that carrots give you really, really good eyesight. It actually got so bad that enemies were force-feeding their soldiers carrots to improve their eyesight, to the point where people were actually turning orange. Because if you eat too much carrots, or you get too much keratin, your skin will change colors. Like, it was crazy. I don't know how we're missing it this close to range. Come on, boys. Hit the target. What up, Levi? How's it going? Brazil! We're gonna blow up the ocean! Come on, boys! Let's sink the ocean! That'll be the best, like, title ever. You can't make this stuff up. Come on! You can do it! Hildebrand, sink the ocean! Where did the rest of this guy's, like, convoy go? Wasn't this supposed to be multiple people? This is one battleship and one heavy cruiser. Well, might as well just go auto now and let the AI choose whatever's best for this guy. And down goes the ocean, goes down. So we did manage to sink the ocean, and so did Medusa. We killed Medusa and sank the ocean. We are just all out here doing things. We lost 104 crews somehow, but we did kill 1,000 of theirs, so we'll take it. What up, Thor? Later, Irinu. Appreciate you dropping in, man. All right, we've got a convoy fight up here. Heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser. They get 3 transports, so it's just basically a heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser. This is a French heavy cruiser, though. Alright, so what we got? Freya, Mother of the Gods, you got this. Close the distance a little bit. Oh my god, this guy's dead already. How did he die so quick? Well, heck, for that, let's just go to HE. Just burn him down real quick. There he goes. Alright, well, that was easy. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, we have a new blueprint for a new battleship. We're just waiting for them to be built. So let's just check it out. So we decided to build a new battleship class in 1900. It's should be coming online anytime. We got 10 more months before they're built. So as you can see, we got 10 battleships here that are waiting to be built. Well, we're getting there. Got another convoy here. 3 heavy cruisers versus a battleship, a light cruiser, and 2 torp boats. All right. Let's go ahead and fight. Your name's not Narkio? Come on. Are you sure? You sure it's not Narkio? It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Alright, we're going to have to be pretty careful. Dessau, Rune, and Bavaria have fought battleships in the past. But 3 cruisers versus a battleship and cruiser and torp boat could be a bit spicy. Change this to HE. Let's take care of this battleship. Down goes their battleship, surrendered due to heavy casualties. I will do the div stream once we hit 40,000 subscribers. I'll post the like info for it, how to get involved in that, like once we get closer to it, and that way everybody knows what time, what day, and we'll do a pretty long stream. It's usually 4 to 6 hour stream that I do the div with me streams, so. I try to get it in as many people as possible during the Div With Me streams. But I just can't do them all the time because there's just so much that goes into it. I'm only one person. Sweet Caroline, ba ba ba, good time never seems so good. There we go, torpedo detonation. That should be the end of Caroline. All right, let's speed up time. I 1v1 you in Roblox. Nice. Speed up time even more. Could end the battle, but I want to see if we can find these transports. I feel good, da-na-na-na-na-na-na, like I knew that I would now. So good, so good. I got you. Ba 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 bum bum ba ba da ba 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 da da ba ba. Their transports get away for now, but we're fine. Boy, that's a heck of a torpedo protection. Good lord. That's what you call a torpedo bulge right there. Is that a torpedo bulge in your pocket, or you just happy to see me? Like, good lord. Tell us a joke. You kind of put me on a spot. See, I'm not very good with jokes. I'll be honest. I don't remember jokes very well. I'm more of the singing guy. What up, Draw My Life? Welcome back. Knock, knock. This is the part where you say, who's there? And then I say, Ben. And then you say, Ben who? And I say, bend over and take it some more. There you go. How about that? What up, Crazy? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. All right, so we've got heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser. You love to see. And then we've got 3 heavy cruisers versus 2 heavy cruisers, a light cruiser, and 3 torp boats. Come on, man. What? That was a good one. Knock, knock. Come on. I'm waiting for somebody to type it in chat. It's gonna be a thing. I know there's a delay. Somebody's gonna type it. Ah, there it is. Anthony coming in clutch. Lolly. Come on. It's gonna be a good one too. You won't ever see this one coming. Lolly who? See, Anthony got it. Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, lolly, lolly. Oh, I'm such a dork. I'm such a dork. Ah, we're taking hits! Slow down! Prepare to render him obsolete! Knock, knock, who's there? FBI! Prepare to be boarded. Alright, this guy is getting way too close here. I'm not a fan. He's got torpedoes. Oh no! Please be a dud. No, it wasn't a dud. Oh god, it hurts. It hurts. Kill him. Friggin' little turd. How dare you torp me? Who do you think you are? Torpedo destroyed. Yeah, how does it feel, huh? You like that? I can't unhide that message, and I don't like that. Oops. Sorry. Yeah, that message didn't need to be hidden, by the way. That could have been approved. got him. We did survive. We did take a torpedo, but we lived that. That ain't no problem. I appreciate that, Thor. I'm glad to help. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. That's all good, man. Like I said, like, he was obviously joking, so that's one of those situations where you could go ahead and approve that. Like, he was participating in the knock-knock jokes, so it's all good. Yo, Todd Long becoming the newest member on the channel. Welcome, Todd. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Sparshiets, my dude. All right, here we got another big fight. 12 transports. Ooh, that's spicy. If we can get in there and find those transports, that'll be juicy, juicy, juicy. Well, I'm glad you like it, Draw. Like, that's why I do this, man. Y'all are the reason I do this. I enjoy it, but I also enjoy, like, interacting with you guys. Yeah, Todd, I literally had to look through and find your name in the hidden users on the channel. I have no idea. I don't remember the situation where you got hidden on the channel, but you are no longer hidden, obviously. Well, that didn't take very long. Slow down, get our bonuses going. Actually, we may just stick to the right side of it. It's Adelaide! Australia's come to the fight. Down goes their heavy cruiser. Burnt to death. His entire ship is burning, so he might actually go down to extensive fire soon, too. Yep, there's extensive fire. If we kill this guy before we find the transports, that would be unfortunate. But it is very likely. I would like to find and kill the transports. We found him! Spartan, I just got the Frederick and Legends. What build would you recommend? I'm assuming like Frederick. Are you talking about Frederick de Grossa, or are you talking about Prince Eitel Frederick? Either way, I would recommend going with like a hybrid build if you've got Hyde. That gives you a little bit of the best of both worlds. Otherwise, it really is down to your playstyle. If you prefer going the accuracy route, you can do that with Hipper. Or if you prefer going the tank brawler build, you can go with Ciliax. But really, it is down to your playstyle, what you prefer. Have a good night, Jacob. Appreciate you dropping in. Also, thanks, Warhammer. Appreciate you, my dude. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a good night. Was my first Yamato game great? I mean, technically my first Yamato game was kind of great, but it was also in a 4v4 Yami only match because that's how the Yami was first introduced. It was in a test. So I did have really good games right off the bat, but I also knew the weaknesses of the Yami. Most people didn't. So I was able to capitalize on people just being stupid and Yami going broadside. But yeah, like when the game first brought the Yami in, it was literally 4v4 Yamis only, and you would be on maps like oh, what do you call that? Neighbors and stuff like that. So or Ocean. Epicenter Ocean was another one that we got to see. It's how we know that the ocean map does exist in the game, but they won't let us play on it for whatever reason. Alright, we're going to turn around and go kill the... Actually, there's another transport out here somewhere. I lied. We were going to wait. Yeah, will to rebuild is good if you have buddies. Like, if you know that you're going to have a division mate, then yeah, will to rebuild is definitely better. But if you don't have that, then likelihood of you actually getting will to rebuild as something that you would actually use is slim. So, there's the other transport. Alright, now we go back and murder the cruiser. Wait, there's another transport? How many more transports are there? Can't have that many more transports. Goodness sake. Let's just go ahead and end the battle. We pretty much killed their light cruiser, left them alive, but that's fine. We got all but one of the transports. What up, Rich Man? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in, man. The British Empire already requesting peace. No, we're gonna fight to the end, Brit. You wanted this. You wanted to be in this war. You got it. You get all the war. It's not my fault you suddenly got, you know, cold feet after deciding you wanted to be in this fight. All right, let's keep on trucking. Here we got a good fight. We got a battleship, Majestic, and 2 light cruisers and a bunch of torpedo boats versus our heavy cruisers. So this will be fun. Can I give you a tip for Iowa? Iowa has very good armor, so stay bow in whenever possible. Only use the rear gun if you absolutely know you're not going to get punched. Like, Iowa has great armor, and a lot of people say that Iowa doesn't, but Iowa really does have great armor. So if you stay bow in, most of the time you're going to win the fight that you're up against. Also, don't be afraid to shoot superstructures. A lot of people just don't understand how deadly superstructures can be for your ship. I like to shoot, like, superstructures late. Obviously, I take what I can get when I have to. Like, if I have to shoot a superstructure, I will. But I try to hold the superstructure hit points until late in the fight because people tend to go bow in when they're hurting. And then that's when you can finish them with the superstructure. But the next big thing that you have to worry about in Iowa is to be careful of where destroyers are. Destroyers are your bane of your existence in Iowa because it doesn't turn very well. Let's go ahead and start focusing this guy down before he becomes a problem. Took a little bit of damage there. Good thing we turned in a little bit. That looked like it was headed right for us. Dude, the amount of fires that we set with these frickin' secondaries on battleships, disgusting. The guy has already lost 34% of his crew. And down he goes. Extensive fire. Big hits on the torp boat. Another torp boat down. Go back to auto, let these guys pepper these guys with AP with their light cruisers. Instantly got a flash fire. That guy's dead. Just turrets flying everywhere. Oh no! It did it. We killed everybody without getting the frickin' transports again. Darn it. That's unfortunate. Battleships are pretty cool to see in person, man. I've seen both New Jersey and Wisconsin, both Iowa-class battleships. They're fantastic tours if you get a chance to see them. One of these days, it would be cool to see Alabama or some of the others that are out there, but it's a lot further of a trip. Heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser and torque boat. That'll be an easy fight. Can I give you tips on gross occur first? Gross occur first, everybody gets sucked into being the brawler in gross occur first, but honestly, it does better late in the game. If you can survive long enough to get to the late game, that's where occur first becomes a problem. It's actually very accurate for a German battleship at range, so I try to like keep the GK kind of at mid to long range early in the game, and then as more and more people go down, that's when you push in, because Kurfürst is so big, it's a huge target. Like, it really is a huge target. And a lot of people will shoot at it from wherever they spawn. So, if you get spotted early, which you usually do, it becomes a problem real quick. This poor torque boat just got his butt kicked. Goodbye. This Atlantis is not sinking. You actually got the game, Launces? Nice. Started in Germany in 1890 campaign. Well, congrats. We just went turn of the century tonight. Finally into the new century. Got our first Dreadnought hulls being built. Let's go ahead and speed up time here. We've got to wait until we actually are able to build destroyers. Currently, the only thing we're allowed to build that's that small is torque boats. So we've got a good torque boat initially, and there's not a lot of use for them other than like dealing with convoys and stuff like that and other torque boats. So that's why we've been using our heavy cruisers for everything. Our battleships and heavy cruisers really have just absolutely dominated the oceans. Go ahead and switch over to HE out of our secondaries. He's capable of 22 knots, which is why we can't actually catch up to him, but we are doing significant damage with fires. Let's just try to cut him off. Since he wants to circle left to right, let's try to cut him off. See if we can't close the distance that way. Otherwise, I mean, we could speed up. We have knocked the steering out, so that'll help a little bit. Down to 4.3 kilometers between us. You can see the HE coming out of this thing is nasty for the secondaries. Just fires every couple of seconds. He's lost 8.7% of his crew at this point, half his hit points. Come on, let's sink the Melbourne. Down to 3.1 kilometers, so we are getting a lot closer. As soon as we damage his engine, he's done. Like, he has no chance. And there goes one of his engines. So yeah, you're done now, Sunshine. You're done. You had your chance, and now you're done. Now we can drop back down to our cruise speed, get our accuracy back up. There we go. That'll finish him off. just going to circle around to the other side, blow holes in that side. We'll sink them a little bit faster. Ouch. Wasn't very nice. Oh, down he goes. All right. So that was easy enough. You drive 20 kilometers to another city to get a KFC. Nice. KFC's not as good as it used to be. I remember KFC growing up was amazing. But then they went without the old, they like changed their recipe and stuff, and it's just not as good. Not as good as it used to be. All right, we got a convoy battle. Where is this hiding? It's down here? Yeah, there's a convoy battle down here. One heavy cruiser versus a light cruiser. 18 transports? Oh, we are going for that. We're going to sink all the transports. That's our goal for this one. See how many transports we can sink. I do have Weimar, yes. To the west. Hopefully we run into their transports before we run into the light cruiser, because if I sink the light cruiser, I don't get to sink the transports. What up, Shina? Appreciate you dropping back in. Glad you enjoy. What up, Jeremy? Hey, we found the transports. Beautiful. I've actually been hit by the transport already. It's unfortunate. You'll pay for your insolence. I mean, who do you think you are? You're a freaking transport, for God's sakes. Oh, look at this smorgasbord of all of the beauty that I could possibly take right now. Just dead men floating for as far as you can see. Okay, their light cruiser has maybe popped up. No, I guess that's another transport. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna kind of... Oh, we're gonna crash! You idiot! Thought that guy was dead, but nah, he's just like, nah, we're gonna ram this guy. Little turd. These transports are getting smart. They're like, screw it, we're bigger. We'll just ram him. That's a whole lot of dead transports, man. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit tired, not gonna lie. So I don't know how much longer we're gonna go here, but we're gonna keep going for now. I mean, it is right now only 11:50 p.m. But I did actually sleep last night. But we have been streaming for over 4 hours. I like to make these streams a lot longer because I don't do them as often, and I like to accomplish a lot per stream because, again, this was at 1890 start and we get to go through 1950. So it's going to take a long time. If I only did like 1 hour streams or 2 hour streams, like it would take forever. So that's why I like to do like multiple hour streams every time we do one of these. Maybe do this once or twice a week. We've had a good audience the entire time. I mean, we've had 50 to 60 plus people the entire time we've streamed this. And we're going on almost 4.5 hours now. So I appreciate everybody for dropping in. You guys have been fantastic. Glad to see everybody participating in chat as well. Okay, down he goes. Might as well drop back down. I think they've got one transport that's going to get away, but we're about to kill their light cruiser too. You can't capture their ports, but what you can do is when you win, like when a war ends, the faction that loses has to pay reparations to the faction that wins. So if you win, you can request that they give you provinces. It doesn't mean that they're going to, but generally speaking, if you can win hard enough, oh, torpedo detonation, that's big. You hate to see that. But if you can win hard enough, then they will be forced to pay you reparations. And the reparations that they will have to pay, if you've done a good job at getting rid of their navy, will end up being provinces. So, highly recommend that. But they can also end up paying you money, too. Kind of like the British did, or, was it the British, or was it, yeah, it was the British. We went to take Cyprus from the British, and they ended up refusing to give us Cyprus, but they paid us money for it. TI, I'm not going to be jumping on Legends. Sorry, my dude. I always keep the stream separate. If I do a Legends stream, I'll do a Legends stream. Ow! Little turn. All right. You earned it. You've asked for it. We're closing the distance. Yeah, so reparations can be ships, provinces, or money, or a combination of all three. Basically, it's a debt that they pay for being the loser. Have a good night, Shine. I appreciate you dropping in. Down he goes. So they had 2 transports get away, unfortunately. But we sank most of them. So we'll take that. Honestly, I've never actually won the game yet. So we're basically trying to like keep the enemy at bay and then just go all the way through the campaign. I've never actually gotten all the way through the long campaign now that it's a thing. So that'll be fun. I have no idea how it works. Okay, so we got a battle up here. It's 1 heavy cruiser versus a light cruiser. That's an easy fight. It goes from 1890 to 1950. So it's a pretty long campaign. We are currently in like 1902. So we got a long ways to go. This is the 4th stream as well. Oh! So much for his torpedoes. I feel like it's been too long since we've seen one of these light cruisers explode. But he's about to sink. Alright. Well, that was easy. Bonjour, King Swag. Welcome to the stream, my dude. We've almost caught up to him in war score overall. Like, we are heavily carrying our allies. Heavily carrying. What else is new? We're used to it. All right, moving on. Yeah, we're in September of 1901 currently. What are ships better at than automobiles? I'm not sure. Other than, like, going across the ocean. So, heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser. That's fun. I've had sushi, but I don't think I've had good sushi. So, personally, sushi is a meh. But I haven't had good sushi, so I reserve my judgment there. He's coming in for a ram. He also has torpedoes. God. Oh, it detonated. No. Little turd. You're going to pay for that. New Zealand, we're coming for you next. Boy, this is a fight. Crap. I think we sunk him already. No? Okay, let's turn around so we can use our guns then. That must be what it is. Ow! Little turd. Oh, he's done now. And an ammo detonation for good measure. Well, that was an actual fight. A stupid torpedo, man. Yeah, both of our ships got to be at too much of an angle. They couldn't shoot each other. So I had to turn to get my rear guns to be able to actually hit the target and my other side of my ship. And then his guns were then able to hit me as I sailed away, so then he started opening fire again. But, nice fight, but we win. So we've got a battle down here, one heavy cruiser versus a heavy cruiser. Again, that's a fight that we can win pretty much every time, no problems. Prince Heinrich. Alright, we're about to engage. We're down to... Yep, there we go. Let's go ahead and initiate our turn early so that we don't get into the same situation where we get smacked by a torpedo. Preferably. It's the Persians! We already know how that fight ends. Ooh, that's a big hit. Alright, let's give the guys on the left side of the ship some gunnery practice. Maybe. He might flood to death before we get a chance. Yep. Goodbye. Oh, for sure. They take a long time. For sure. That's why I have to stream them for a long time each time I do stream them, because we've got to make some progress, some actual progress. All right, what do we got up here? A battle cruiser, or a heavy cruiser versus a heavy cruiser again. into the water. He's knocked out 2 of our engines. Oh. Just took a nasty hit though. He doesn't have torpedoes, so we don't have to worry about that. We need to get to the other side of his ship so we can put some holes in that. He's listing too much to this side. Down he goes. Never mind, he's dead to fires. Alright. Well, that was nice. What up, Curtis? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Yeah, the bigger the gun, the bigger the boom, for sure. All right, let's check out our finances. We're currently making 24 million per turn, or per month. So we're going to go ahead and pop that up, get our GDP getting higher and higher. We're currently in a huge boom right now. We are officially respected, obviously. We also are honorable, almost to 500 naval prestige. Still have 40 ships. Let's look at our ships fleet. How soon before we get our new battleships? 7 more months until we get our new battleships. So looking forward to that. How are we looking in this? We do get a new larger Dreadnoughts with stronger hulls. So we get the Dreadnought 2 hull. That'll be fun. We'll have to do that like immediately too. We also got a new cruiser, mine layer cruiser. Interesting. And 500 tons torpedo boat is coming up in near future as well. Also got an advancement in explosives. We got ballistite coming. So that'll be fun. Get away from gun cotton. Though gun cotton has been working for us. All right, well, let's just keep on a-trucking. Appreciate you, Curtis. What up, Braden? How's it going? We officially have the new Dreadnought 2 hull. So let's take a look at what that looks like. We're not going to build a new Dreadnought because our new battleship's already not here yet. But I at least want to think about checking out the new design. So this is the new hull. It is capable of up to 27,500 tons, which we can make even larger. We can't build over 31,000 tons, so we can actually build our largest Dreadnoughts yet. To put that in perspective, this one could only get up to 25,000 tons. So that'll be cool. So yeah, we'll just wait until we get our port upgraded again, or our shipyard upgraded again, which should be coming in the near future as well. Yeah, we're 40% of the way to the 35,000 ton port capacity, or shipyard capacity. 3 heavy cruisers versus 1 battleship. We'll take that fight. It's the Iron Duke. Have a good night, man. Enjoy your game. Hopefully Hopefully you get good teammates. I'm gonna immediately switch these to HE. My favorite game of all time is Borderlands 2. Like, I love that game so much. Currently watching me on vacation in the Dominican. Well, I appreciate that, Brady. Hopefully you enjoy your vacation. Oh! He hit us. He hit us. Fair enough. Those 13.7-inch guns don't play around, man, when they hit. You know what else don't play around? Our little guns with our ability to set fires. Down he goes. Too many fires. Never played Warship Gunner. Though there is a game that's coming out next month called Gunner Heat PC or something like that. That I played a little bit of a beta for, and I'm kind of interested in getting that game. So that'll be fun. Be something I show on the channel. It's a tank game. It's really good too. All right, so we have 3 heavy cruisers versus another battleship. What up, Triple H? How's it going? Glad you like the Snow Runner. If we can get more people watching stuff like that, I would definitely do more of it, but currently, SnowRunner is not something that people seem to be interested in, so not sure that it'll be something I continue. Trying to get Dreadnought. Any suggestions? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Like, are you talking about the Dreadnought Metal, or are you talking about trying to get the game? Because it's on Steam if you want the game. On PC. The metal? I mean, any battleship should be able to get you a Dreadnought easily. The bulwark, huh? Unfortunately for him, he is definitely not feeling like a bulwark. Kind of getting his butt whooped. Oh, he hit us. Out he goes. Dude, these battleships just cannot handle the amount of HE that we're throwing at them. Like, we just burn them to the ground so fast. All right, let's look at the politics here. As you can see, the Italians love us, the Austro-Hungarians love us, the British and the French hate us. I can't imagine why. Cannot imagine why. The British have a negative 104 naval prestige. The Italians have a negative 11 navy prestige. And the French have a negative 54 naval prestige. So yeah, we are dominating in pretty much every fashion possible. The British entered this war with about 100 ships, and they still have about 100 ships, but they're constantly building new ones. The French just laid down some new hulls as well. They've almost been completely wiped out. They only have 6 ships left. 4 of them are light cruisers, so the French are done. Masses of dissatisfied pacifists protest and block the roads. What do you propose to do? Make an official statement that the government will offer financial aid to the needy. The British Empire head of Admiralty's leader, Edward Marjoribanks, is suddenly replaced by Bolton Monsell. His recent failures and overall poor management must have been the cause. Nah, I just got the better of him. And keep fighting. We just unlocked hydraulic steering gears. That's nice. Twin torpedo tubes are finally unlocked. Okay, we got a battle here. A heavy cruiser versus a light cruiser, and 2 heavy cruisers versus a heavy cruiser torpedo boat. So, should be an easy fight. Yeah, I finally got our economy booming too there, King Swag. The Germans have got a pretty solid economy all of a sudden. Well, I don't think you guys have to worry about me getting replaced. I've done a pretty good job of handling this Navy, apparently. Okay, we're about to be engaged. Go ahead and drop our speed. Go ahead and initiate our turn. I forgot it's a light cruiser. We don't actually have to worry about changing over to HE. Launched. We easily dodged though. British must have figured out what was causing their cruisers to explode, because we haven't had one explode for a while. Oh, never mind. Never mind. All right, 15 transports, so if we get a chance, we need to try to go for those transports. Yeah, pretty much. You're not wrong. If you can get into war with the Italians and win, I can take every single piece of territory available in the campaign. Nice. You can't get them to hate you? Just put a whole bunch of your fleet right on their borders. Increase that border tension. What up, warship? How's it going? Let's slow down. Goodbye, little torp boat. Wonder how quickly we can burn him down with two of us. Okay, Mr. Northumberland. Oh, no. They have a new heavy cruiser, boys. He's got 7.5-inch guns instead of 6.1-inch guns. That's a bit of a problem. Yep, that's a bit of a problem. I think it's almost time to start upgrading our heavy cruisers. I mean, we still killed them. But yeah, I think it's might be time to. They've upgraded their heavy cruisers. I think it might be time for us to think about upgrading as well. I don't think we have a better hull though. That's our problem. So we might look into checking out our cruiser design, see if we can't get a better hull. Take that off for now and put that on, because that'll give us a mine layer cruiser hull, and then we got to research more there. We're 9% into researching the new battleship hull. Everything else is relatively normal, so I'm not too worried there. Okay, finances, we're still making money everywhere, so I'm not worried there. So we're good here. Yeah, I don't like to use all of the priorities because what you do is every time you select a priority, you take money away from the other things that you've made priority. So we're running 2 priorities currently. So this one's not getting as much funding as it normally would if I just took this one off. Plus, every priority also steals more money away from everything else, making it that much slower. So that's why I like to use my priorities sparingly. Have a good night. First name, last name. Appreciate you dropping in. Hopefully you enjoyed. Yeah, so priorities work by pulling funding from everything else to prioritize the thing that you're wanting to prioritize. So each one of your priorities will not only take money from everything else, but it also takes money from each other. So that's why I like to use them sparingly. The Red Cross urges the British Empire and our nation to accept the exchange of prisoners. The government asks for your opinion. You agree for an exchange. We do not negotiate with our enemy, or the government is wise enough to the government can figure out what they want to do on their own. We just got the radio telegraph, so that's nice. Okay, we got a convoy here. 2 heavy cruisers versus 2 light cruisers. It'll be an easy fight. When are you getting submarines? Unfortunately, I don't think they're in the game yet. I know they're in the tech tree, but I don't they're not actually. It says WHIP next to them, which is work in progress. I don't think they're in the game yet. Witter has gotten himself back under control. You remember Witter, he took a friggin' 13.7-inch gun earlier. Alright, let's slow down. This is clearly a light cruiser, so not too worried about him. We're going to send him... there's a torpedo detonation. Yo, Jim, thank you for joining the channel, my dude. Appreciate you for becoming the newest subscriber. Welcome. Hopefully you enjoy for a long time, my dude. There's another torpedo detonation. That's probably it for Forte. Be surprised if he survives that. And down he goes. Now we gotta finish this guy off. He surrendered due to high casualties. Ouch. Well, that was easy. Travis, yes, this is a PC game. You can get it on Steam. Also, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you enjoy. Actually, I think their torpedoes are underwater. They're just getting unfortunate that I'm popping them like pimples. We got so many shells entering their ship so rapidly that pretty much everything gets hit. All right, so we're currently about to go into 1902. So yeah, let's do that. British Empire just laid down some new ships. We got a strike against us, or maybe against them. The British Empire wants a peace treaty. I think that they're going to get a fight to the end. We have a significant fight here. This is a heavy cruiser, a bunch of light cruisers, and a torpedo versus a lot of heavy cruisers. This is not going to go in their favor. So our naval superiority led us close to Rosyth. If we defeat their naval forces, we can damage their facilities with bombardment. That's what we're talking about. Let's go, baby. Bro, I love bacon. Yep. All right. This is going to be a brutal day for the British Navy. And whatever port gets to receive the bombardment after this. Honestly, I don't think anybody that has ever had bacon can honestly say that they hate bacon. Bacon is amazing. And it's so useful in so many things. What up, Haas? Welcome back. I know you've been lurking. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better. Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Yeah, bacon is expensive. Of course, everything's expensive nowadays. Yo, Travis coming in with a $10 super chat. Just want to support the stream and say I love the content. I love content. There you go. Appreciate you, my dude. Appreciate you, bacon.
Just want to support the stream and say I love the content. I love content.
Okay, down goes the first one. Oh! He just took a nasty hit. Poor little torque boat. Down goes the torque boat. Like, we got a lot of guys. Look how far back we go. This is just a pain train, man. Like, it's bad enough one of our freaking cruisers versus theirs, let alone an entire convoy. We just roll on by and just annihilate everything in our path. Let's slow down. Let the torpedo pass. Call of Duty style. And we can speed back up. It was about this time that the heavy cruiser's like, guys, what happened? This poor heavy cruiser's like, man, this sucks. My team's terrible. How do you guys die so fast? Peak League is playing Among Us if you want to join him. Nice. Or he's getting ready to play Among Us. I don't know if I'm going to join him, to be honest. I've been streaming this for quite a while. We've been going for 5 hours. So I'll be wrapping this stream up and probably taking it easy for the rest of the night, to be honest. This is one of their older cruisers with the 6.1-inch guns. And down he goes. Well, that was easy. We lost 44 crew members. They lost 1,765. $92,500 tons each, 30 knots, 9 18-inch guns, named Lion, Temeraire, Conqueror, Thunder, and Bimbo. Hopefully we'll get to use them. Nice. Alrighty. Well, we again have absolutely annihilated and embarrassed the British. So, I expect these wars to be over again pretty soon. Let's look at finances. We are 50% done there. Still making plenty of money. Still can't do anything here. We've got everything maxed out. We've got some war, what do you call it? War fatigue starting to think about setting in here, so we might have to drop our budgets here in the near future. But, yeah. Where's our fleet? How are we doing? 3 more months, baby. 3 months until our new battleships come online. What about research? What do we got? Currently researching cruisers and battleship hulls. Let's pull off the battleship for now. And go with some more rangefinders. See if we can't get some new stuff there. Also, we've got a new destroyer coming in. 500-ton torpedo boat. That's a massive torpedo boat. For real. Alright, next turn. Let's go. Yeah, this was an 1890 start, King. And we have officially researched ballistite, so that's big. That'll be new stuff. So it might be time to do some refits. Heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser torpedo boat. That's easy enough. Easy enough. Nice. Lance is always coming in with the history, man. I like it. Basically, Napoleonic Wars with dragons. Sounds like fun. Oh, I'm having a blast. Go ahead and slow down. Get our cruise speed bonus going. We got to figure out whether this is one of their new their new heavy cruisers, or if it's one of their older heavy cruisers. This is one of their new ones. Oh god, this is even better. This one's got 8.2-inch guns. We definitely don't want to give this thing a broadside. He doesn't have torpedoes, though. Let's set our secondaries on this guy. Okay, torpedo boat goes down. There's the floods that we're looking for. Keep pounding away, boys. Down he goes. Alright, so their new cruiser, the 8.2-inch cruiser, doesn't seem to be too bad. Next day off is Thursday. You work 2 p.m. to 10 all week. Oh, nice. Sounds like fun. Well, have a good night, Draw, and hopefully you enjoy your school tomorrow. All right, on to the next month. Let's go. We're gonna go ahead and finally agree to peace for the French, which means they should have to pay us some reparations. I mean, they've got no navy left. They haven't been able to do anything, so we might as well agree with peace for them. But the British, not so much. The British are gonna get their butts whooped. Later, King Swag. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, from an alliance standpoint, they are not doing so well, actually, because we have crushed them into oblivion. We were down almost, I would think it was 280,000 points at the start of this war, and we have absolutely crushed them and brought it back to being to where we were almost passing them in total war score. One of their older heavy cruiser designs. Down goes the heavy cruiser. Let's go ahead and speed up time. Let the convoy murder commence. We've got less than 3 months left on the on the new battleships. Boy, my guns don't want to stay trained on the friggin' transports, do they? Like, just kill the transports. We'll deal with the light cruiser after. He's not a threat to us. Nice. It's gonna be weird going from like veteran crews on everything down to the just trained crews. Ooh, huge hit with the 8-inch gun. I think that's the last of the transports. So now we go murder the cruiser again. Oh, don't worry, the light cruiser's getting his due. We just had to finish off the transports first. And we know he's dead in the water pretty much too, so it's going to be no problem for us to kill him. We're back! Did you miss us, Mohawk? I got a haircut coming for you. We're just gonna take a little off the top, if you know what I mean. Don't know why our main guns decide to get like locked up sometimes and just refuse to be able to hit. But it looks like they finally got themselves sorted out, so the next shot should hurt. Down he goes. We lost 23 sailors, they lost 1734. Seems fair. Yeah, it's like the main guns just like stop fire and they're like, can't be bothered. Let the guys down below get some work. All right, we got a convoy down here. 4 heavy cruisers versus a battleship, a heavy cruiser, and a torp boat. All right. Yeah, the target lock bug, it's still a thing. I wish it wasn't. I wish they'd get that fixed. I mean, they've tried multiple times to fix it throughout the years. It's gotten better, but it's still a thing. And it's only really an issue when there's nothing else to shoot at. Like, if you've got other things to switch between, you can actually reset the targeting and actually get the guns back on working. But if you don't have anything else to shoot at, like, you've got no way to reset the main guns. I remember when the Yami and the Gross Kurfürst and stuff first came out. Like, it literally looked like a freaking boss battle every time you saw one of them things. Like, you just see this gigantic health bar pop up. You're like, oh my god. This is awful. All right, slow down. Okay, this is our battleship. So we need to target him. Use HE shells with our secondaries. Which battleship are we up against here? 13.7-inch guns, so could be nasty. It's Canada! I knew those dirty northerners were gonna come in here. Sneaking all the way over here from... We're gonna have to talk to the Americans about this. Can't be letting these guys out of their sight. Poor Canada's getting roasted, man. They've already lost almost 40% of their crew because of all the fires. Down he goes. F's in chat for Canada. Oh, Canada, you picked the wrong fight. Oh no, it's a 4. They got a 4 under the still. Goodbye, palace. And that's the end of the fight. That was decisive. That being said, we did miss out on sinking 11 transports, which is real unfortunate. It's real unfortunate. We're so close to passing him in war score. I mean, we're dominating over here, but we're so close to passing him here. Peace signed between us and the French. Here we go. So, the German and French Empire negotiate for peace. We're going to take Corsica and Tunisia. And then we're going to take literally all of their ships. They can't pay us enough money. Propose. We just took 2 provinces from the French Empire. And all of their ships. So they literally have 0 navy. We can officially build a 500-ton torpedo as well. Okay, so, all right. Let's just check our finances. 64% done there. Let's go ahead and increase that. We're actually losing money, though. Let's go with something like that. For research, we got cruisers being worked on. Destroyer design. Don't know how big the next destroyer or like torpedo is going to be, but it would be nice if we could start to get destroyers in the works. Rangefinders, we are working on something. 18%. Engines. Multiple expansion steam engine is coming up. How about our battleships? We've got our battleships, boys! Our Freya class has arrived. Put them to sea control immediately. Alright, so these guys are in Pilo and Danzig. So we're going to bring these guys out. There we go. So these guys should be able to take on pretty much anything that comes up against them here. What are we currently? We're currently pushing on the cruisers and rangefinders. We've got a bunch of stuff coming in elsewhere, so that'll be good. All right, though. Where are our provinces down here? Okay, so we took these. We took the northern Africa. That's good. So we got some new ports. Slowly but surely, we're conquering the world as the good guys. What up, Junior? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, it's going to take a while before we get to see some modern ships, for sure. But that being said, we could go ahead and upgrade our torpedoes. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to delete our torpedo design. And then we will come up with a new design for a torpedo. Because our torpedoes are significantly larger than they used to be. So if we go to our torpedo here, we can build up to a 500-ton torpedo. Which is ridiculous. So first things first, let's just go ahead and select everything here. Let's get our tower on here. We're going to need funnels. Okay, so we do need 2 funnels. Okay. So we got our 2 funnels. And then for guns, we had a 4-inch gun on the front. And we can put a 4-inch gun on either side there. And now we're also going to add torpedo tubes, which we can do dual torpedo tubes now. So we're going to have this set as far back as possible on the center line. That gives us 6 torpedoes, which is more than the old one had. The old one had 4. And then we can add guns as well. So we're going to be set for maximum HE shell. We're going to be using nose HE shells, semi-armor piercing, heavy shells. We're going to use ballistite and gun cotton. Standard reloading ought to be fine because we're not going to have any armor, so I don't want to have a chance of explosions happening. Actually, it doesn't. It doesn't increase. It just increases weight. So we'll do that. Torp propulsion. We could go with fast torpedoes, but that reduces our range. We are going to use 16-inch torpedoes, though. So these are going to be bigger torpedoes than we normally are capable of, which gives us a range of 1.2 kilometers. If we go with fast torpedoes, though, that range drops down to 0.8 kilometers. So yeah, I don't want to do that. We'll just go standard. Standard propulsion. We can't put any armor on this thing, which is a darn shame. But we can have our guns. And I would like to throw some 2-inch guns on this bad boy. So we'll do something like gun there. Gun there. Okay, we're good there. That gives us some more protection over the rear. Alright. And now if we take these, increase the length of the barrels. That gives us 31 caliber 2-inch guns and 36 caliber 4-inch guns. Apparently we're not able to use like the rangefinders on these, which is odd, but okay. I guess it makes sense. These would be like sighted guns, like just manned turrets. But yeah, so that's the thing. We're still underweight, and again, we can't put any armor on it because the game doesn't allow it. So I think from here we gotta add that. Let's go there. We've got a really bad roll, but it should be okay. We still have a heavy 4-weight offset. I mean, do we put another torp tube back here? Like, if we get rid of those. Yeah, we can totally put another torp tube. So 8 torpedoes on this bad boy. Plus plenty of guns. Still got a bit of a 4-weight offset, but it's not as bad as it seems. Maybe we can move this back a little bit. Shouldn't affect these at all. And then if we take these, put them like there, that brings that back just a little bit. Yeah, I can't do anything there. I think that's probably, I mean, the roll is going to be really bad in bad weather, but again, it's a torp boat. Most of the things we're going to be fighting is going to be up close and personal. So I'm not too worried about that. Plus, it's torpedoes, so they don't really care about roll. So if we go standard, still got 7 tons to play with. So might as well crank up the speed a little bit. And ship is overweight. Alright. Some guns have poor sector of fire. I press X to doubt because everything looks fine to me. So what do we got? The ex-wife class? The Okentonic? The Okentonk? Is it supposed to be the Ohotnik? Z-35? Double the torps and more guns. Like, we got 3 times as many 4-inch guns, and we've got 3 times, or no, more than 3 times as many. We got 4 times as many 2-inch guns. So this is a huge upgrade over our previous version. Plus, we're faster. We're capable of doing 28.3 knots. All right, we'll call it the ex-wife. There we go. We didn't even increase, like, we were, yeah, we can't build above 500 tons. Like, wait a second. If we do this, and then we reduce this to get back down to 500 tons. That hurts our speed, though. Though it does help our roll angle quite a bit. So we could drop the speed to keep the roll angle. Like, how slow are we talking here? 25.4 knots. What about 25.5 knots? Not quite. It's overweight. Do we need this? Still need the 2 funnels. If we take that. Move this back a little bit. 27 knots is a little too fast. Four-weight offset, though, has been helped. Help that a little bit more by scooting that back just a little bit further. Um, 26 knots. 26 knots works. 26.5 doesn't work. 26.2 doesn't work. 26.1 doesn't work. Has to be 26 knots. Okay. That's not too bad. 26 knots. We did lose our extra guns, so we actually only have 3 times as many guns as we used to have on the 2-inch guns, and 3 times as many guns as we used to have there. And we also have 4 times as many we have double the torps. So I feel pretty good about it. I think this will work. So the ex-wife has been designed. Let's go ahead and save. All right, so she's saved. Let's go through and count up how many torp boats we currently have, and then we will replace them all with our new class. So if we go to fleet, we currently have how many torp boats? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 torp boats in total. Okay? So we need to build at least 20 of these. So we'll build 20 of them. And then we will go into our... How many months is that going to take to build? 7 months. Okay. So we're just going to go ahead and get rid of their torp boats that we got anyway. So scrap those. And then all of our torp boats we might as well go ahead and scrap. Oh, these guys are at sea. Once they're back from sea, we can get rid of them. Also, this is British. Why do we have a British torp boat? Oh well, we'll get rid of that shortly. All right. We also have some enemy ships from the French. So we get rid of those. Let's set all of our ports. So we'll grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go Danzig. 2, 3, 4, 5. Pillow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kiel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wilhelmshaven. There we go. All right, next. You hold the control button, and then you can select multiple ships. The British are ready to end. I'm not quite ready to end with the British. So I'm going to keep fighting the British. 2 battleships, a heavy cruiser versus a lot of... Okay, this should be no problem. This should be no problem. Yeah, Noriko, it takes a long time, my dude. A long time. Alright, we're going to go tight. Take that off. We got the band back together. Yeah, we can't stop the fight with the British. They haven't even met the ex-wife yet. Are these guys running from us by chance? Is that what I'm seeing here? Nope. We found them. Alright, let's go ahead and drop our cruise speed down. Let's go ahead and set to HE. This brave little torque boat just threw himself away. He just played just like they do in World of Warships Legends. Just see how quickly they can throw their ship away. This guy does have torpedoes. Well, he had torpedoes. Too bad he died to extensive fires before he could use them. Something these battleships are about to succumb to as well. Focus one ship at a time. Let's get them off the board. Quit letting these guys reload those big-ass guns. Down he goes. And down goes Aaron. So that was a pretty quick fight. I would say that was a decisive blow to the British. The transports are probably happy that we ran into everybody first. But yeah, that was brutal. We got a heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser in transports. Easy fight. Dude, the Thor-class cruisers have been absolutely awesome. Nobody can say that these haven't been an amazing freaking cruiser. Like, nobody. They have dominated all the way from Britain and Germany all the way down into the Mediterranean and just dominated everything in their path. And come to think of it, we haven't lost that many of them either. They've taken damage on occasion, like heavy damage, but they've not actually sunk that many of us. For sure, we definitely dropped the hammer. Thor's lived up to his name, man. Telling you. These ships have been devastating. This is young Thor. This is back before, like, back when he courted war. When Thor was at his strongest in terms of being able to fight. Before he turned into a big bubble-blowing baby. Good. Oh god. Took a 6.1 inch through the deck, huh? It's unfortunate. Okay, down he goes. Alright, let's go to the left. Get our right side gunners involved. Instantly destroyed one of their torpedoes. Which is good. We don't have to worry about that now. Unless, of course, he decides to ram us, in which case he's got a really big torpedo. Another ammo detonation. And down he goes. Another victory for the Germans. The Lucifer class. Dude, that's a great show. Like, that is one of my favorite TV shows that I've ever actually watched. And I didn't watch it on TV, I watched it on Netflix, but seriously, it was amazing. Heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser, easy enough. Yeah, I haven't seen the new Thor movie yet. I've heard mixed things about it. I've heard that it's not that great, but I've also heard that it's pretty decent. Their champion is running. Dude, we've gotten to the point where our cruisers decide they don't even want to shoot the main guns. It's like, these guys aren't worth it. We'll just let the secondaries kill them. Alright, let's speed up a little bit. Yeah, I don't think you can actually drop the barrel length and stuff. I think you can only increase it in this game. So, don't think that would work out. Down he goes. Can you? I don't think you can. I haven't tried, to be honest. Don't know why you would. And we've officially passed them in total war score. And of course, if you look at our stats versus the British, we're beating them 41,000 to 1,200. So we're slightly winning. Hashtag winning. And the British have officially signed peace. So what do we get? I'm taking Cyprus. Give me Cyprus. And then I might as well take all your battleships if I can. And then I'll get rid of them. Alright, propose. Dang it! Why won't they give me their province? Why do they refuse to get rid of Cyprus? Okay, we just researched a new cruiser design, 4,500 ton light cruiser, so we might be able to look into that. We got to go into finances. We are now massively in debt, so we're going to have to reduce that. We're going to have to reduce our tech budget. Reduce crew training for now. If we go into our fleet, let's go into world. Let's take these guys, move. These guys, move. Okay. For research, still can't do anything there. We'll go ahead and drop that off for now. That's going to allow us to focus on more rangefinders. Let's go ahead and pull off the rangefinders as well. Just let that go by itself. Do have some new engines coming. We can finish that in 5 months, so we might as well do that. Advanced hydraulic turrets. Not too worried about that. Barbette anti-flash, which would come in handy. So 8 months for that. Some new torpedo propulsion on the way. All right, well, with that, I guess we're good there. All right, so yeah, next turn. That'll be everybody home, hopefully, and then we can go through our fleet and get rid of all of our torp boats. These old designs. These are the ones that are being built. We officially have our new battleships as well. So let's go ahead and do that. Actually, these are the ones that we got from them, aren't they? Yep, these are freaking British crap. Scrap. So we got our new battleships out there. You need to add crew. Do that manually. Everybody else good? I think so. I think we're good. All right, so where is our older class? So the Jormungandr class, or whatever you call it, Jormungandr, they are the old ones. If we look at ship design, we've already got these, so we'll go ahead and delete those. And then we'll get rid of them. If we go to look at a new design, we'll check out the new design for a light cruiser first. So for light cruiser, we have semi-armored cruiser, which can be built up to 7,000 tons, and then we have the light cruiser 3 hull that's now capable of 8,000 tons. But unfortunately, it's not going to let us go over 4,500 tons for whatever reason. Which is just annoying. Hate how finicky these things are, man. There we go. That gives us our best bet there. Let's go 25 knots. Main tower. See, the thing is, we don't really have a purpose for these light cruisers. It's the only downside. So I don't know that I'm actually going to do anything with these, if I'm honest. Get us a triple stacker. Yeah, I just don't feel like we need to do a light cruiser. So I don't think I'm going to. Don't think we're going to. What up, JJ? Oh, trust me, I know. But at the same time, in this game, I've kicked their ass now three wars in a row. So, yeah. Not a problem. And they start with a huge advantage over me, too. And this is on the hardest mode. But let's just keep on going. All right, so finance-wise, we have a $17 million surplus. So we can just keep our naval crew training up. Then we'll do something like that. 80% done on the shipyard build, so that'll be fun. Let's keep on going. Take advantage of the peace. How we doing? We got one more month before we get this. Next turn. War has erupted between the French and Austro-Hungarians, but we don't actually have to get involved in that, so that's fine. We did just get the multiple expansion steam engine, so that's fun. Right, so how we looking? Still making money, so we're good there. We can reduce the crew training. Let's just do that, and then keep this, somewhere in that neighborhood. That way we can keep our economy going. For the inevitable war that will break out again, I'm sure. Yeah, but if you run in the red, it tanks your economy. And you start to build unrest as well. We currently have 1.2 billion, but you got to remember, as we get into the later rounds, like the later years, the costs go through the roof for everything. So that's what I'm kind of worried about. I think we just got all our new torp boats because I think we glitched the game. There we go. So if we go to fleet, go to our torp boats. We can set these guys to being sea control. Now, I know I could save money by taking these guys out of sea control, but I don't want to lose my my crews. If I limit the crews, then they're gonna drop in training level. So that's what I'm trying to avoid there. But we're still making money, so we're good there. Still good. We don't have to worry about that. We're just going to speed up here and try to get some years in, hopefully, before we get into our next war. Political party that has won the majority in Parliament wants to push through a bill that will reduce the financing of the fleet. What is your reaction? We could increase our naval prestige, but increase unrest as well, and then that would also lead us towards war. If we ignore it for now, that increases our GDP, but reduces the Navy budget. Again, that's not that big a deal. And then if we support their idea fully, that increases the GDP even more, but drops our naval prestige more as well. I mean, we got plenty of naval prestige. I'm not too worried about that. If they want to reduce our budget, then fine. That's going to increase our budget later on. So I don't have a problem with that. All right, so what does our finances currently look like? We're still in a surplus. We're fine. We are fine. At a press conference, journalists questioned the combat ability of the fleet. What is your reply? The fleet is capable at any time to perform the tasks assigned to it. There is need for additional support from the government. Nah. We are working on modernizing our fleet so that our Navy can soon become the strongest. No, we're fully capable of handling ourselves. French Empire increases its Navy budget considerably. How should we respond? We must also increase our Navy's budget to counter their actions. I don't need that. Our fleet is sufficiently strong, so we don't need to increase our naval expenditures. And then our Navy's budget is already too high. We need to invest more in our country's economy. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, we are officially in a bit of a deficit, so let's go ahead and pop that just a little bit. Next. Yeah, you only get veterans during wartime, but I think as long as you don't you don't trade your crews in, I think they stay veterans. Like if we don't go to limited during peacetime, I think they maintain their current level. Which most of our battleships are veterans, our heavy cruisers are veterans, so we don't want to drop that if we can help it. We're still making money, so we're good there. We are going to go ahead and actually work on our next budget, so that's going to drop us quite a bit. We can drop the tech a little bit, but I don't really want to. I think we're going to drop the transport costs a little bit. I mean, we're in a 4% growth still, and we're still getting better. So our GDP is doing pretty well. So look at our thing. We don't need to support that anymore. What do we got in terms of hull strengthening? We don't know what it is. So we'll think about that. Cruiser design, no idea. No idea. Armor forging. We've got better armor weight coming up. That'll be nice. Control station. We got a new capital ship towers. Turret mechanisms coming up. Big guns is coming up. What do you got here? Mark II 12-inch guns. Nice. It's not going to help us too much, though, at the moment. What kind of shells we got? Armor-piercing capped shell. So that might be something we get into in the near future. Especially as things start to get more and more armor. Maneuver warfare. Yep, we can't really do anything here. What's our next one here? Cruiser scouting force. Okay. Okay. So if we go to ship design, can we take our torp boats and actually do a view? Now that we have new torpedo propulsion, like, we don't need to do a whole lot here. But if we do, say, refit, and we go down to our torpedoes, we should be able to... That's still torp propulsion there. So apparently it's not something that I actually have to refit. It's just an automatic buff. Okay. Well, good. Didn't want to have to do that anyway. Alright, well. We don't need that. So, where were we again? So, we've got armor forging here. So, armor quality is where you get the new, like, levels of armor. This just gives you buffs to your armor. I honestly don't think we need to buff anything right now. Like, we don't need to prioritize anything. Just let everything go up naturally. Like I said, we're in peacetime. So, like, we don't have the biggest budget in the world. War has erupted between the British and Austro-Hungarians. Well, that's bad for them. I don't care. Whether there are allies or not, it's not my business. What's the politics look like, though? Yeah, we're starting to hate the French and the British again. Dadgummit. We're not in good standings with these guys right now. I'm sure that we're probably going to end up joining that war again in the near future. But again, I just want to get through as many months as we can under peace. It's nice to have peace once in a while. We got our armor-piercing cap shells, so that's nice. We can actually upgrade our heavy cruisers and our battleships with those. Do like a refit. Several of our country's shipbuilding industries are constructing warships for third countries. What is your opinion? What is your opinion? Any business cooperation with third countries improves our bilateral relations and strengthens our defense industry in the long term. Okay. That gives us more money and better naval prestige. Permit such cooperation but in a limited scope in order to not leak our secret technologies. And you are categorically against this practice that could strengthen our future rivals. I think we go with this. There we got our new towers as well. So let's go in and try to go ahead and upgrade our battleships. We should be able to refit them with the new shells, which will make us more devastating against the battleships and armored targets. So if we do a refit, we also have the new engines as well. So if we go up, this actually reduces weight. So we'll look at potentially increasing our speed too, but I want to get those capped shells. So if we go to capped, okay. We don't have a lot of weight to play with, actually. I was thinking we could increase our weight, but I don't think we can. What about rangefinders? We do have the new stereoscopic 2 rangefinder, so we want to do that. Let's go ahead and add that. We can use the ballistite as well. Switch over to advanced hydraulic. Not quite. Not quite. 400 tons isn't that bad. How can we save 400 tons? Got a slight 4-weight offset, so maybe we can drop a little bit of deck armor. Okay, there we go. So that balances out the ship a little bit better. Also, we're going to be more accurate. What about, we could increase to barbette. That's going to be a lot heavier too, isn't it? Yeah, now we're another 100 tons overweight. God bless America. Could drop some turret armor. Let's take this down to 13 inches. That gets us all we need. Okay, that's beautiful. So we don't have to drop any more deck armor. Okay. That still gives us 100 tons too. Like we can actually maybe go back up to 1 inch. Yeah. Totally can. Totally can, my dudes. Try to see if there's anything else that we can do. I don't think there is. I think we're pretty much right. I mean, we could go with the hydraulic steering, but that's probably going to cause us to be overweight, and it is. Okay. We'll leave that where it is. The barbette's 10.8 inches. Maybe take this down a little bit to 10.5. Well, just take it down to 10. For the 6-inch guns, let's reduce that a little bit. For the casemates, we can drop that a little bit as well. Okay, that puts us perfect right there. So that's what we're going to go with. All right. I feel like that's a solid refit right there. Save design. We don't really need a citadel. I don't think we needed a citadel on that. I mean, let's just double check it. If we view this. Decide to do another refit. You're right, we do have a citadel option. That again takes us overweight, and that's quite a bit. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to. I think we're just going to get by without a citadel for now. And then we will go ahead and click this, refit ships, and we will go ahead and refit all of our battleships. How long will that take? 2 months. That's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. What about our cruisers? Maybe it's time we get a little bit of a refit for these guys. What do you think? We can do a refit for them and maybe change out the engine. Gives us a little bit of wiggle room. We don't need to change the steering or anything. Can go with Harvey armor. That gives us a little bit more. Could go barbette 2. But we don't really need to at the moment. Could add anti-torpedo. But again, don't think we need to at the moment. Could add citadel protection to these guys, but I don't think we need to at the moment. Could go with the capped ballistic shells, the ballistite gun cotton. Enhanced reloading might come in handy. And advanced hydraulic turrets. And then up to the new stereoscopic rangefinders. Oh, we don't have any barbette at all on this? Okay, well, we definitely need to do that. So let's just go with regular barbette armor. And we will add a little bit of armor as well. So we know we're getting up against some bigger guns, so we definitely want to add a little bit more armor. So let's just go with 4-inch. 4-inch. Get an inch there. And put the rest in super. I can't. Any in a conning tower? Yep, we could do that. Okay, so 6.1 inches in the conning tower now. All right, I think that's pretty solid. So we'll go ahead and save that for a refit, and we'll go ahead and refit our heavy cruisers while we're at it. You can't up the... I don't think you can up the tonnage on it. Like, I'm fairly confident you can't. Refits, you can't change the overall tonnage. See, it's locked. We could potentially increase the draft, which would increase its tonnage, but we don't need to do that currently. All right, so let's go ahead and do refits. This will be a nice upgrade. Remember, these guys are from 1895. That's how old these are. So they're almost a decade old. They're, what, 7 years old? All right. Proceed. That'll take 1 month. So that's a really quick... So right now, our entire Navy's under... Wait. What are these? We have Valor-class battleships that are left? Oh yeah, I forgot about them. Well, we can go ahead and scrap the Valor-class. They are no longer needed. Alright. We're making 16 million in a surplus, so let's just keep pumping some budget in here for the tech. Because I want to keep our tech going forward as quickly as possible. Beautiful. All right, next. Yeah, we always save at least one of each class for a museum ship in lore, right? So even though we can't do that in the game, that's what I say we do. So we usually try to keep the one that is the namesake of the class as the museum ship. All right. We are in a deficit slightly. We can pull back our transport class or transports a little bit for that. I want to keep our tech rolling though. How's our research coming along? Getting close on small guns and big guns. What are we getting this time? Mark II 4-inch guns. That'll be fun. We love our 4-inch guns. We love our 4-inch guns. All right, well, let's just keep on a trucking then. How are we looking? Actually, our relations with these two are actually getting better, surprisingly. So we're not even getting closer to war. Interesting. It's good. We could use a little peace. Like I said, we don't start the wars, they do. We just end them. We're 8 million in the deficit. Ouch. Finances. How are we going to recover this? Gonna have to drop our tech a little bit here. There we go. Don't have a choice. We gotta drop the tech budget. What up, Mopar? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Dude, we are closing in on a 7-hour stream right now. Good lord. New technologies for internals. We get reinforced bulkheads. Nice. Still no news, so we just get to keep going. There is a military crisis in Mozambique. British Empire has sent a fleet in order to enforce their own puppet ruler. The government wonders if we should intervene. Send one of our cruisers for surveillance, send a full division to demonstrate the strength of our nation and our willingness to restore order with military means, or ignore. Well, we already know what I'm going to be doing. British Empire presented to us an ultimatum demanding the extradition of a defector who requests an amnesty from our country. The Minister of Justice asks for your advice about the situation. He may share valuable information, so no, we're going to keep him. All right, the other thing we need to do, we need to grab some, so we got 5 battleships here. 5, 4, 5, let's see, we've got, oh, we never got Cyprus, did we? And we don't have anybody currently there, or there. Okay, we need to take 5 heavy cruisers. Put here. Then we need 5 heavy cruisers and 5 torpedo boats to here. That'll give us a little bit more, you know, area to defend. So we have our battleships currently up here, so we're not worried about things in this neighborhood. All right, what's our finances looking like? We're in a surplus, we're good. We are good. Anything new? We got new boilers coming. Advanced medium funnels, okay. Got a new cruiser divine, 8,000 ton heavy cruiser coming, potentially. Okay, well, let's just keep on trucking. Yeah, they think that they're being cheeky, but we all know what happens if they decide to push the issue. Like they're trying to show off right now, but we already know they ain't got crap. Like if we look at their British Empire right now, they have a negative 33 naval prestige. They're disliked. We are honorable, okay? Look at, we're respected. Not even honorable anymore. We're honorable Navy, but we are respected, okay? These guys are liked. These guys are unrest. And we are challenging the world's strongest economies right now, too. The British have a GDP of $30 billion, and we have a GDP of $26 billion. So we're closing in on them. We have officially passed France in the GDP. So we're good. And they're actually in a recession. The British are in a recession. We are in a still in a bloom or a boom. So we love to see that. All right, keep going. Have a good night, Johnny. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. There is a military crisis in Paraguay. The government suggests using the current situation to strengthen your own influence in the region. What do you think? Send a division to demonstrate our power. We already know how this works. This is what we're going to do every time. We just increased our armored cruiser, or we get an armored cruiser 2 hull. Okay, so we're going to check that out. Ship design, new design. Let's check out our new hull. So if we go with this is capable of being up to 11,000 tons, though we're not going to be able to quite build 11,000 tons. We can only build up to 8,500 tons. So we're going to hold off upgrading until we can actually get a bigger hull. Or until we can actually utilize the hull for what it is. Remember, we just did a refit for our heavy cruisers. So they'll be good for a little while. We're in a bit of a deficit. Could reduce the transport capacity a little bit further. Dude, we're cruising now. We're already we've had 2 whole years of peace. We can't actually build a pocket battleship yet. We don't have the ability to build battle cruisers, first of all. And then on top of that, our armored cruisers aren't big enough. We're not allowed to build a big enough armored cruiser yet. So we can't do it even that way. But yeah, so far we're good. We're going to keep this going. What about... Okay, we're 48% to a bigger shipyard. Our government wants to organize an international regatta to promote the mutual understanding at sea between all countries. What is your opinion? You agree in planning events that contribute to world peace? That's fantastic. It would be a waste of money that would be better used to strengthen our fleet, as if the government had nothing else to do. Now, we're gonna strengthen. We're the good guys, remember? Strengthen world peace. That's what we're after. It's the frickin' French and the British that just don't understand that we're out here to rule the world in peace. We don't want to take it over to be the bad guy. Like, if I wanted to fight everybody, I'd fight everybody. But if you want to pick a fight with me, you're gonna have a bad time. That's all I'm saying. What up, Ben Huddy? How's it going? War has erupted between the British and Italians. That's going to piss us off. But we are officially able to build a 700-ton torpedo boat now. As if our 500-ton torpedo boats weren't ridiculous enough, right? Like... Remember, our torpedo boats were 500 tons, and now we can build a 700-ton torpedo boat. It's ridiculous. Well, we're not going to at the moment. We don't need to. Haven't even used our ex-wife class torpedo boats. The British surrendered it. We put our ex-wife class torpedo boats out there. The British surrendered. They're like, no, we don't want to fight those. They just straight up gave up. Austro-Hungarian empires Should we follow them to a war that is not ours? Honestly, right now, we're not going to follow them into war. Remember, we are not starting wars. So we're going to hold out. For now. I know they're our allies, but they can handle them. I have every bit of faith currently that these guys will be able to handle the British. The French have literally no navy still. They have 26 vessels, one battleship, 7 heavy cruisers, 14 light cruisers. So they are screwed. And then, of course, we've got the British up here starting to amass quite a navy, 121 vessels, 18 of them being battleships. So I think we might want to start thinking about maybe adding some new battleships. How many current battleships do we have? I think we built 10 of them, didn't we? We have the Freya class. We can get rid of these. We don't need them anymore. And we don't need the Thor class. We have the refit Thors. So if we go here, 25,734 tons. We haven't even used these, but we have how many of them? I forget. How many do we actually have? I think it's 10. Okay. What about a new design? If we go to a new battleship design. If we go with the Dreadnought 2 hull. We can max these out. So that's big. These will be our biggest battleships yet. Get a good tower. Actually, didn't we just... Weren't we supposed to get a new tower recently? Or is it not here yet? Let's check before we start a new design. What up, Philip? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Also, Sun Joe. Research. Hull protection. That's not what we're looking for. Hull strengthening. Dreadnought improvements. We get the Dreadnought 3 hull is actually coming up in 16 months. So maybe it'd be better off if we hold out for that. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and speed this up. We can get that done in 4 months. That'll be a new hull for us. We got a new explosive coming as well. Picric acid. That's going to be big. Control stations. Might as well speed that up as well. Okay. We're still in a surplus, so we're good there. We're just going to continue. Now, what might happen here is because we refuse to join the war, our allies might be pissed off at us. In which case, maybe our relations start... Yep, there it is. There it is. The German and Austro-Hungarians are not happy with one another. But we'll be okay. Again, we're the good guys. We don't start the fights. We finish them. And they are, in fact, winning this war currently. So that's what I thought. They should be fine. We've pretty much neutered them with the exception of the British. And the British have a long way to go to get in here and affect this. Even though they do have fleets in here right now. All right. Well, we're still in a surplus. We can actually start to add a bit more tech budget, I think. Speed that up a little bit more. All right, let's keep it going. I can't believe we've been at peace for so long. Man, you can really get through some years if you get some peace. What up, George? The recent financial crisis in industry has decreased tax income. The government wants to cut the Navy's budget. What is your reaction? We could ask the ministers to cut their own appetite and salaries. That'd be pretty funny. Our Navy belongs to the country and its people, so it is ready to give its share for the common good. Keep on a-truckin'. Might as well just keep going. There's nothing new to report. French Empire just laid down some new torpedo boats and light cruisers. Okay. And heavy cruisers. Oh, they discarded their design for a heavy cruiser. Nice. The Prime Minister believes that our Navy's crew training level is inadequate. How do you respond to his opinion? You agree and persuade him to allocate more funds for Navy training specialists and other needed. We're more than ready. Okay, we've officially got the new Dreadnought 3 hull. So let's go ahead and look into that. Also, what else was we working on? Control stations. Bracketing salvo. Gun aiming speed and accuracy. We'll wait one more month for that. We'll take that off as well. Maybe start some rangefinders again. All right, let's go. Have a good night, Anthony. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. What up, Yami, as well? I see you. Press accuses you and your staff for delays and disruption of the ship construction contracts. What is your answer? The Navy has nothing to do with the corruption caused by politicians. Fair. I will conduct a personal investigation and punish anyone who is responsible. That's expensive, but we could do that. And it's a slander invented by political parties of the opposition. In fact, the fleet is underfunded due to the difficult economic situation of our country. For this one, we're just going to conduct an investigation. All right. Research. We just got the control station, so we're good there. We can take that off. That'll speed this up. Let's go to ship design and build a new Dreadnought. What up, JJ? Welcome back. Cannot build above 35,000 tons. Okay. So maybe we wait until we get our dockyard, because we should be getting a dockyard expansion or a shipyard expansion in the near future. So maybe we wait until we get the shipyard expansion. Stream's been going well. We're actually in our longest piece so far. We have not had this kind of piece since we started this. So we're taking advantage of it. What did we say was coming? Oh, yeah, this. So yeah, we're at 80% currently. So we got a couple more months left on the shipyard expansion. Then we'll go build our new battleships. Okay, we just finished the new light cruiser hull, or a new light cruiser allowance. We're allowed to build 5,000 ton cruisers now for the light cruisers. Still in a surplus, so we're good there. Let's go ahead and increase our tech budget some more. I am fully ready to keep increasing our tech budget here. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and go into a deficit for a little bit. We can tank it. We can tank it. During a naval exercise of our fleet, a small cruise ship from the French Empire was sunk due to accidental fire. What are your comments? Express your deepest apologies through diplomatic channels and provide compensation for morale and material damages. So we accidentally sunk a cruise ship? Good God, how bad is our cruise? We need to increase our crew training. Good Lord. The exercise was indicated in advance, so it was not our fault. And you protest that this ship was conducting unauthorized reconnaissance of our naval forces. We're not going to go that route, but I definitely think that we could go this route. I mean, we should take the high road. But do we really want to increase relations with them? Look, we're the good guys, okay? We're the good guys. If we accidentally sunk a cruise ship, regardless of whether it entered into our training area or not, we will compensate them accordingly. So, we're the good guys. Remember that. Everybody likes to paint the Germans as the bad guys, but nope. In this campaign, the German Empire has been the good guys the entire time. We have wanted nothing but peace, but people keep attacking us, so we have no choice. We are also starting to get into poor straits with our allies. Imagine that. We're going to have the entire world against us at some point. It's going to be a thing. And when it happens, it's going to be glorious. Because we will rule the waves. German Empire will restore order. We are losing 3.9 million. That's not that big a deal. 88%. ITA, thank you so much for watching, my dude. Appreciate you. My heart to see German good guys. Pain, pain. We've done a pretty good job of trying to not instigate things. We just want peace. We want to make sure that everybody loves us. And unfortunately, the British and the French have required a little bit of tough love. And it looks like our allies are looking to potentially getting some tough love of their own if they keep it up. But we'll see. Again, we don't start the wars. We just finish them. Got a new rangefinder coming up. We got the Coincidence Rangefinder 3. That'll be big. New cruiser design, a 9,000 ton heavy cruiser. Nice. Can a moderator show that comment, please, from Yami? I don't want to have to click off the screen. French Empire has sent us an ultimatum demanding financial compensation for our discovered acts of espionage. The government is interested in your opinion about this. No, we're going to refuse because their rhetoric is unacceptable. Just because we're spying on you doesn't mean that you should be upset about it. Plus, what are you going to do about it? You going to fight us with your 27 ships? Go ahead. We're the good guys. See? Like, we're just minding our own business. Just because we happen to, you know, look around a little bit doesn't mean that you should get upset. It's all right. All right, let's go ahead and start our next impromptu thing here. Go ahead and get that going. I think it's time to start working on our crew pool as well. So we're going to go into quite a deficit here. But I think war is on the horizon whether we want it or not. So it's about time to get this party started. Research. Double bottom would be good too for us. If we can wait long enough to get that. But I don't think we're going to. I think we're going to go ahead and design our new battleship. Alright, so we've got our Dreadnought 3 hull. We're going to go ahead and max it out, as we should be able to. And then we will go ahead and add our new advanced towers. Look at that. Advanced rear tower. We're starting to get serious, boys. All right, let's go ahead and put the gross funnel. I like it's called the gross funnel. It's kind of funny. We won't need to worry about barbettes because this hull comes with barbettes already, or these towers come with barbettes. So we're going to go with centerline guns. We're going to go 13-inch Mark II guns. Can we not have more than 3? Oh, we can only have 3 main guns now. Well, that's a shame. We'll do that. And then we'll just have to use that for secondaries, won't we? Alright, secondary casemates. I like the 8-inch guns, but we can't use them. They're too heavy. So let's just go with our 6-inch guns that we know and love. We can literally put 6-inch guns everywhere on this thing. All the 6-inch guns. Let's try to move this back a little bit. Also move that back. Can also pull that back. Pull everything in a little bit closer. Move this further back. Damn, you can put that all the way back. Good lord. That's going to have a crazy firing angle. But it helps offset the weight at the front, because all of these casemates at the front are pretty ridiculous. Let's go with standard crew quarters. We are going to go with induced boilers, multi-expansion engines, hydraulic steering. We're going to be using Harvey armor, barbette 2, anti-torps, single hull bottom, reinforced bulkheads 2, anti-flooding 3, citadel 1. We're going to go with the stereoscopic 2 rangefinders. Be using ballistite with picric acid. We are also going to be shooting, heavy shells. Still using nose fuse. Capped ballistic shells. Enhanced reloading. That's too heavy. Stick with remove that then. Okay, and then for gun caliber, obviously we're going with the longer barrels. We're going to reduce the Citadel armor just a little bit. Also going to reduce this. Let's take this to 2 inches. There we go. If we go that, let's go 2 inches there. Still underweight, so we're good there. The pitch is pretty bad. If we pull this in, what does that do? That makes the pitch worse. So maybe we need to take, God bless America, take this forward. God, I hate not having an extra turret right there. Though the ship's already overweight, so there's that. Maybe we change these casemates out up top for 5-inch version. Because these are Mark II guns. And if we go with 20... So these are 49 caliber and these are 51 caliber. These are accurate 37% at 1,000 meters. These are 36% at 1,000 meters. So technically the 5-inch guns are more accurate and would save us weight. So maybe we drop the 6-inch guns and go with the 5-inch guns. That'll save us a little bit of weight as well. Plus these are going to be more accurate and they are going to fire faster. These fire every 15 seconds. It's really not that big of a change between them, to be honest. But is what it is. We could drop the speed down. Our speed is currently 21 knots with these battleships, which is pretty crazy. But I think we would actually do better to kind of drop our range down a little bit. That gets us under our limit. Could add a little bit of armor now. Our belt armor is highly suspect, if I'm honest. We do have a really bad forward weight offset, though, because of where this turret is. That pulls that back a little bit. Wish I could move this back further, but I can't. $222 tons. I mean, we could technically put an 8-inch gun up there. Just slap a double barrel 8-inch gun right there on the... back. Because we can. Now it doesn't look naked, and that helps pull our weight back a bit. We're under 30%. There's really not a whole lot more we can do. We do have a little bit more that we can play with. So, can we maybe throw in... 8-inch gun there. And then What about a wing turret? If we do that, what's that do for the firing angle of this? Yeah, that kind of limits the firing angle there. Not gonna lie. We'll get rid of that. What's the firing angle? Firing angle here is still fine. Can you imagine being inside this turret and having the rear gun fire over top of you? Good lord. I guess now we just try to throw some smaller secondaries on here. Maybe some 4-inch. Don't have a good spot there. Could put one here. Okay, what about 3-inch? Two-inch. I was hoping that we could mount some of these up here, like on this, but don't think so. I think that's about as good as we're gonna get here. Of course, I added all that weight, and it's forward of the center line, so it's gonna actually increase our weight offset some more, which was the opposite of what the whole point was. Otherwise, I mean, it's not bad. I don't want to move these further back because that'll cause issues. Like if I go, well, these were 8-inch. So if I move these further back, do something like that. You can see that does affect our ability to fire forward a little bit. It does help us bring this back just a little bit. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't think that really helps us at all. I think we're pretty much perfect right there. It's a pretty nasty little battleship. It doesn't have the most armor in the world, but it is a faster battleship, which is nice. So, like, we're capable of 21 knots with this battleship, which is huge for the time. So I think this is what we're going to go with. Give me a name, boys. No, you can only place 3 main gun turrets, unfortunately. That's our current limit for our main guns. You can see that, I mean, technically, we could put 2 more side guns on this thing. You're right. I could technically do that. But we don't have the weight. We don't have the tonnage to do that. So, you are correct. I could put 2 wing turrets on there. That would allow me to put this up here and then put like 2 wing turrets at the back. But I just can't afford it. Can't afford it, Captain. The Rhineland, huh? Interesting. So we got Big Brutish. Lucifer. Odin's Bane. That's a pretty good one. I think we might go with Lucifer. Let's just do it. We'll go with Lucifer. Our weight offsets are not great, but as long as we're not in like horrible like conditions, we should be fine. So there you go. The Lucifer class battleship. Alright, so the Lucifer class, we want to go ahead and build those. We're going to build 10 of those. Alright. So those are going to take 21 months. So you can see things are starting to get a little bit more crazy in terms of build times. We can also build a new heavy cruiser. I do remember we were unlocking like the heavy cruiser. So if we go in here, we can do this. We can still only build up to 9,000 tons though. There we go. So if we do this, still a Mark 1 8-inch gun. Put 5-inch guns in there. That's all the casemates. Can't fit anything there. Can put a couple of 4-inch guns there. Can't put any of those there. We can put a whole bunch of these. See, look at the amount of firepower that this thing has sticking out the side of it. Good lord. Alright. Let's go ahead and do spoilers. Multi-expansion. Go with Harvey. Barbette 2. Anti-torpedo. Still single. Reinforced bulkhead 2. Anti-flooding. Citadel. Capitalistic. Heavy shells. Ballistite with nitric acid. Enhanced reloading. Advanced hydraulic. Stereoscopic 2. And then we are going to increase the length of the main guns. The length of the 4-inch guns. Can't quite put that in there. Why not? Fine, we'll put a 3-inch gun in there. The more the merrier. Engine efficiency is still pretty bad. Also need to bump that up to normal. I say engine efficiency is bad. It's at 96.4. It's fine. Engine efficiency is just fine. Okay, so let's try to increase our belt armor. If we can take that up to 8, it'd be great. Increase our belt armor at the front. Wait, why do we have a starboard weight offset? Ow. That's why. That's why. Just guns sticking out everywhere. We found a place we can stick more guns, guys. This is ridiculous. All right. Where were we? We were adding armor, if I remember correctly. So... not that much. There we go. And we were at 2.5 on the 4. Let's go to 3. Add a little bit of superstructure if we get this to 6. Inch of superstructure armor. Can we bump this up a little bit? The answer, of course, is yes. Oh, too much. But we are starting to bump into engine efficiency issues. So we may have to swap our funnels for a standard funnel. But now the ship is overweight. Well, crap. We're at 21.8. I want to get 22 knots. Let's just go ahead and get it. 22 knots is where we're at. And we will have to adjust our armor accordingly. So where can we save? We got an inch of superstructure. We got a half-inch inner deck plus what we've already got there. Let's drop that down. We can do 1.1 inch. There we go. All right. Give me a name for this thing. I don't even know what you would call this. This is ridiculous. This is what that is. That's freaking ridiculous. This is Thor on steroids. All right. We thought Thor was nasty. Wait till this thing gets out there. Still pulling for porcupine. That's something, I'm not joking. I was literally thinking that, or pincushion or something like that. Stachelschwein is German for porcupine. Okay, we're going with that. Stachelschwein. We forgot an A. There's an A over there. There we go. Stachelschwein. This is an angry little demon, for sure. We go from Thor to Stachelschwein. Like I said, I was thinking porcupine or pincushion or something like that, because it just got stuff sticking out everywhere. Anywhere a gun can stick out, like it's just everywhere. So you know what that means, guys. We got to build them. Now, how many heavy cruisers do we currently have? I believe we have quite a few. So let's take a look. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we have 15 of them. How many heavy cruisers did we build? I thought we built 20, but we have 15 of them available. So we got to build at least 15. These are going to take 13 months to come in. Wilhelmshaven. Hello. Oh, we accidentally screwed up. Oh well, that's fine. Danzig. Okay. And then we will start to... Obviously, we are going to be putting these guys into the museum. We're going to put Thor as a museum ship. And we're going to start to get rid of these guys. This, of course, means that until these ships are built, we are actually in pretty dire straits in terms of the size of our Navy. But we're not currently at war, so it should be okay. We are losing 25 million per month right now, so we probably ought to get that under control. So let's go ahead and drop our budget for our research. There we go. And keep it going. You want how many guns on this thing? The answer is yes. At a press conference, a journalist asked you if you consider Austro-Hungarian Empire as a possible enemy for the future. What is your answer? I consider them a potential adversary. We are ready to fight with any enemy without exceptions. You believe that in the near future there will be no war. That would be nice. But we are ready to fight with any enemy without exceptions. If they want to pick a fight with us, they better be ready to back it up because we're going to come full force. Now, right now, this would be the perfect time to be attacked. So hopefully it doesn't happen. Like, if they attack us right now, we're in trouble. The government is interested to know if you could guarantee victory over the Italian Empire in an upcoming war. Of course, our fleet is strong enough. It is only necessary to increase funding for the additional training of our crew. I can, but only after the entry into service of important combat units. So, yeah, this is going to be one of those times where we can guarantee it. It is better to discuss how to improve. Yeah, that's the answer we should go with here, but honestly, we're going to guarantee the win as long as we get our ships built. So, we're going to do that. That's going to increase our monthly budget as well. So, if we look at the finances, we're still in a boom. Like, our economic growth is pretty ridiculous currently compared to everybody else. Like, if we look at politics, if we look at the Italian Empire, they've got a GDP of 22 billion. The Austro-Hungarians' GDP is 19 billion. The British is 29 billion. And the French Empire is 25 billion. So we're actually challenging the British for the highest GDP currently. So we're going to be the richest nation in this area of influence. So we're doing well. Everyone hates us. Literally everyone hates us. But it's okay. Because as soon as our battleships and our cruisers come online, it doesn't matter who hates us. They aren't going to have a good time. We are back up to a $5 million surplus. So we can start to increase our transport capacity, I think. That'll get us some more money in the long run. Dude, I can't believe we've gone through several years now of peace. Like, this is crazy. I'm glad, because we've gotten a lot accomplished in the short amount of time we've had peace. We're technically behind in technology as well, which is unfortunate. All right, so what are we behind in? Okay, so we're about to get that. We're about to have a new light cruiser hull that we can increase our light cruisers to 6,000 tons. We're not in a hurry for that, so we'll just drop that down. For rangefinders, we're about to get a Coincidence Rangefinder 3. That'll be unlocked really soon. We've got 4 large side guns potential. And then we've got double bottom coming up in 18 months. Emergency welding repairs. So we get a little bit faster repairs. Electrical turrets are coming online here in a few months. Torpedo tube launcher, or torpedo launcher Mark II. About to get our first auxiliary backup engine. That'll be nice. All right, well, let's just keep on going. I like how everybody is average technology and we're behind. But we're not behind as much as you think. Like, we're behind in certain areas because we've buffed other areas. And the areas that we've buffed were actually superior by quite a bit. Like, our accuracy. Like, we've shown that over and over again. Our accuracy is way better than everybody else's. We're ahead of the curve on that. We're also ahead of the curve in ship hull designs for battleships. Yeah, can you imagine Lucifer and the ex-wife together? In an international conference, journalists ask about your naval expenditures policy. You believe in the continuous development of a powerful military fleet as an answer to the increased naval expenditures of others. That's actually a thing. You think that our fleet is equipped with everything necessary to defend itself and is currently focusing on training the crew. And you state that our Navy is ready to fulfill its duty in respect of the agreements with other countries. Let's go with this. Let's get a little bit more money. We currently have a surplus, so let's just keep going there. So pump some more into the research. We discovered the Coincidence Rangefinder 3. Just keep on a trucking, baby. It's actually a close war between the French, the British, and the Austro-Hungarians and Italians. Imagine that. These guys are very close to one another when I'm not there to absolutely raffle stomp them. Research. We don't need to keep buffing this for the moment. Let's just go ahead and slow down. That'll allow everything to kind of speed back up. What up, Ricky? How's it going? The British Empire is offering a trade agreement which it turns out to be more profitable for them than us. It is promoted as a safety measure for the future, securing our current good relations. If we refuse, it will surely affect our relations negatively. Should we accept? Not if it's if they're going to be the ones to... Yeah, exactly. We do not need the British Empire as a friend who continuously asks favors with nothing in return. It's not going to be a thing. No. Just straight up, no. We increased advanced mine-sweeping wires. Beautiful. What is our current politics? The British like us, but still not happy with our recent decision. The French freaking hate us. The Italians, they're on the border of hating us. And the Austro-Hungarians are starting to think that they probably should shut up too. So, relations are improving across the board. With the exception of the French, who just absolutely hate us. Can't imagine why. We only beat their ass for so long. They asked for peace at least like 30 times. At least 30 times. What up, Beastex? How's it going? You just watch Peak fall asleep 5 times? Nice. Gotta love that. Let him sleep, man. That's how he gets the name. At least he isn't driving a train this time. Let's keep pumping. Research. We got electrical turrets now, if we want to go up. We also discovered Mark II 7-inch guns. Gonna keep going, though. How are we looking in terms of this? We're 44%. Nice. We're back in... Actually, we can add more to the tech budget. Actually, let's just max it out. We can take a 20 million cap hit. We'll take a 42 million cap hit. How about that? Get our transport fleets rolling here. The Germans possibly gearing up for war as we expect bad guys to start asking for wars in the near future. There's our new light cruiser hull. And emergency welding is done. Nice. Minus 41 million. Now it went to minus 46 million. That's a little bit of a problem. If it's going to keep getting worse, we definitely got to pull that under. We also have unrest going on, so we're going to have to arrest the unrest. Tech is back to average, yeah. Like I said, we're not as far behind as people think. Our shipping companies began to complain about additional restrictions of Austro-Hungarian Empire when passing the Suez Canal. What do? Make an official protest. Send a fleet to demonstrate our intent to protect the rights of our companies. Or ignore. We'll send a fleet. You think you can keep us out of the Mediterranean? You think you can deny us the Suez Canal? I don't care if you used to be our ally or not. This is not going to fly, Austro-Hungary. Just telling you. You don't want this fight. You keep picking. You're going to get more than you asked for. Yeah, we're up to a plus 21%, but we are losing 46 million per turn. That's a bit excessive. Let's pull that down. Yeah, we'll just pull that down a little bit. We can handle a 12 million deficit for now. Okay, next. Political party that has won the majority in parliament wants to push through a bill to reduce financing of the fleet. What is your reaction? Yeah, we're gonna let them know that we have enemies that are like potentially plotting against us here. Like, people are actively not liking us right now. Like, the French hate us. The French are ready to go to war with us at any moment. The Italians are starting to hate us, and the Austro-Hungarians are starting to hate us. The British love us for some reason. Can't imagine why. It could have something to do with the fact that we've whooped their ass twice. Twice. Actually, 3 times, technically, because they left the war and then they came back and then we whooped their ass again. Like, the British pulled out of the war with the French twice. They're like, dude, this is fucked up. We don't want to keep these guys alive. This is ridiculous. All right, how we doing in terms of our fleet? We should be getting closer. 7 more months until our battleships. We've already got our cruisers, so we can go ahead and get these guys set up for active duty. Sea control, baby. Let's get it. Also, since they want to pick fights, we might as well, you know, just take some of our new torp boats and cruisers and pull down here. Let's bring them down to Tunis, or Tunis. You know, if they want to pick a fight with the ex-wife and the porcupine, that's on them. We're going to go ahead and send some of our battleships to Gibraltar as well. They think they can shut down the Suez Canal. What if I shut down Gibraltar? How you feel about that? And then we've got 5 battleships here that we can send to Vallada. Again, right now the British aren't our threat, so we're going to put ourselves in position to potentially annihilate these guys if they decide to push the envelope. So that's going to escalate tensions, I'm sure. I mean, these are some pretty nasty fleets that we're sending out. But again, we're the good guys. If they want to pick the fight, we're gonna take the fight to them. Like, we are not afraid of them. That's for darn sure. So yeah, cancel. Let's go ahead and move on and see how things go from there. Next. Yeah, the British seem to love the fact that we're taking care of Ireland for them. They don't have to worry about the Irish at all. The French Empire has sent us a telegraph which clearly threatens us for war, accusing us for the latest war incidents in our common borders. How should we respond? Although it is cowardice from our side, we must comply as we cannot fight against the French. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck that. Our patience is over. If they want war, we'll give it to them. Again, I did not want this fight, but y'all just can't help yourself. You got to draw me back in. You got to keep poking. Well, you're about to find out. I was gearing up for war against these guys who keep running their mouth. Y'all want to fight me up here? Is that what you want? We're about to have a real big problem with the French. And by big problem, I mean not a problem. They got 45 vessels. We will wipe the floor with them. Like, not even close. And look at the surplus. Now that we're back in war, all the money. Blunk. All of the money. Wartime profits, baby. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. How's our research coming along? I got a new destroyer design. We got a torpedo boat destroyer coming up. So that'll be nice. Starting to get into the actual destroyers. We got some new steam engines coming up. New boilers as well. We got big funnels coming in. Again, I think we need to start looking at rangefinders because I love to hit the target. So let's try to get that underway. For big guns, we have Mark III 11-inch guns, which aren't going to do us any good because we don't use them anymore. What about gun layout? What are we? We don't know yet. All right, we'll leave it there. Let's keep on trucking. Let's see who wants to fight us. Of course, if we're getting into a fight with the French, the British are probably going to get pissed off about that, but it's not our fault. The French asked for it. So yeah, here we got our first encounter. We got 3 light cruisers versus 5 of our brand new top-of-the-line 25,000-ton battleships. Let's see how this works out for them. All right, tight formation. Don't worry about avoiding. Look at this beautiful convoy of just nastiness, ready to take over the enemy. I say top of the line. These guys actually haven't been in a fight. So they're trained, but they're not veterans or anything like that. So we are going to have some difficulty in this just due to an inexperienced crew. And the French have been fighting for a while, so they're going to have veteran crews. We got clear weather, calm wind, calm sea waves. Yeah, they're not going to have a good time. I don't think, anyway. They're close enough that we can't speed up past the 5 times. There we go. We got fire coming in from the light cruisers now. We're going to go ahead and slow down, get our cruise speed bonus going. And yeah, we're about to unleash all holy hell on these guys. First hit is a 6-inch gun. Remember, these are the 6-inch secondaries. The new ones are going to have the 5-inch secondaries, which will be more accurate. Go ahead and go with HE. So these guys still get torpedoes. What is their torp range? 1.5 kilometers, so we do have to keep that in mind. Torpedo detonation. So he just lost all of his torpedoes. He's dead. Oh, God. Slow down. Think we're about to test our torpedo. Yeah, that hurt. Dude, that torpedo hurt so bad. Oh, my God. Did you guys see the amount of damage I just took from that one torpedo? Yeah, that was a massive torpedo. 3,200 damage taken. Well, he's dead, so he won't be torping us again. Dude, their torpedoes are no joke. We gotta keep our distance. Ain't no more of this getting within a kilometer bullcrap. I don't know how big their torps are, but they hurt a lot. We took heavy damage too. So that's gonna be nasty. Okay, they actually have a destroyer. Okay. So they have officially got destroyers. We got torp boats. Now, I feel pretty confident that our little torp boats, the ex-wife class, is going to be able to sweep the floor with these destroyers. Look at the size difference. It's just higher out of the water. It's got a lot of torpedo tubes, though. But so do we. We also have a bunch of guns. So let's see how they like it. Alright, we're not going to avoid. We're going to go tight. Need all three of you guys to work together on this. This is the first test of the ex-wife, boys. And again, we don't have our veteran crews. What is our torp range? Our torp range should be 1.5, isn't it? 1.2. 1.2 kilometers. Time to make a Karen class. Remember, we have the ability to upgrade. We can go for the... But I wanted to test these guys out first. But if we're already going up against destroyers, we may need to upgrade. So the ex-wife class may be one of those classes that just never quite got to actually get involved. It was obsolete before it actually got into a fight. Avoid torpedoes. It was a dud. Oh, Jesus. He's got torps everywhere. It's all right, though. I say all right. It's not actually all right at all. What is their torpedoes? They have 15-inch torpedoes that are capable of reaching 3 kilometers. We did cause a flood, though. Yeah, I think it's time to upgrade. I think these guys are just not quite what we needed. Like, they would have been great initially, but I think too much time has passed, and they're just obsolete. We're gonna try to torp him this time. Oh my God! Well, so much for torping him. Well, that sucks. Oh dear God. Oh, we're goated! Wait, no, that did not hit. That didn't hit. We just got robbed. Torp him! Torp's in the water! Second hit. God, more torpedoes! Ouch. Alright. This little turd is becoming a problem. There we go. That was a big hit. I mean, considering the fact that we've taken we've taken a 15-inch torp on each one of these guys and survived, I feel pretty good about the survivability, but their effectiveness leaves a lot to be desired. He's technically in range to get torped again. Torps in the water! Look at that torp spread, baby. He's like, quick, flood to death before the torps get here. Oh no, they exploded before they got to him. That's so unfortunate. Alright, so 3 torp boats versus 1 destroyer. We win. I think we need to... Yes, torp boats, or destroyers can actually be armored. That's the other thing. Now, they were 15-inch. I looked at them. We're shooting 16-inch torpedoes back at him, though. So we sunk them. We took heavy and medium damage on all 3 of our guys, which is not preferable. Yeah, I think it's time to do a little ship design. I think we need to design a destroyer. All right, so we've got the ability to design... We don't have the ability to design destroyers yet. That could be part of it. We could design a bigger torpedo boat, but I don't think that's going to help us in this situation. I think we need to wait until we get the destroyer hull. So that might be something we go ahead and speed up. Research, destroyer, we got 3 months. And let's just go ahead and make that next month. We've got a battleship and 3 torpedo boats versus a heavy cruiser and 2 light cruisers. We're going to tell our torpedo boats to just, you know, do torpedo boat things. I'm going to give them AI control and say, good luck. And then I'm going to go ahead and point us in the direction of the enemy. Thank you very much. And let's speed up time. It's the first Bismarck! These guys are going to be like little kamikaze little bastards. They're going to rush in and just torp whatever they can get a hold of. If they don't die before they can get it. That is. But the other advantage of a destroyer is a destroyer gets to use smoke. Torpedo boats can't. The ex-wife slowly moves in for the kill. You're not wrong. Dude, I've been streaming for 8 hours now. This is crazy. This game just sucks you in and just all of the time disappears. Let's go ahead and slow down. Get our cruise speed bonus. Might as well see what these guys are up to. Let's go ahead and just go as... Why are we only capable of doing 20 knots? This is their light cruisers. Did destroy their torpedoes. There we go. Did our torp boats at least take a lot of hits? I'll give them that. Yep, X. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I'm crazy. But it looks like we're going to kill the first light cruiser. Go ahead and speed up time. Oh, torpedo detonation. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Now you're literally zero threat to me as I get closer and closer to your ship. What about your heavy cruisers? He's got 6-inch guns. He does have torpedoes, though. Alright, let's go ahead and make a hard turn here. Speed up time. What is our turning circle? 544 meters. What's his torp range? 1 kilometer. Okay. right now, these French are like, why the hell did we pick a fight with Germany again? Like, didn't we just do this? Oh. Oh. That hurt. Goodbye, Invincible. Too bad you don't get to live up to your name. I mean, he is still around, so maybe he is invincible. There's another flood that should finish him off. Alright. So, battleships doing good. Torpedo boats need work. What the hell? After the explosion of the armored cruiser USS Maine in Havana Harbor on February 15, 1898, several satirical drawings were published in the U.S. related to this incident. One characteristic example is the cartoon image with the title Unlucky 13, showing the Spanish king Alfonso XIII playing with toy boats in Cuba while he is about to suffer retribution. That's actually pretty sick. It's actually pretty sick. Yep, we've officially graduated to having Dreadnoughts. We're actually on to the Dreadnought 3 haul. So we're doing well. The Dreadnought 3s aren't here yet, but they're on their way. If we go to Fleet, we got 5 more months before they are here. Still in a surplus, so we're good there. We're getting close to being upgraded, or yeah, our ship thing is getting upgraded again. And once again, we start out by just absolutely pummeling the French. So, yeah, let's see how that works. They're down to 39 vessels. They only have 4 more destroyers, and then it's just their torp boats. Our torp boats can absolutely wreck their torp boats, for sure. But their destroyers are a bit of an issue. But we'll just swarm them. The survivors of the war spoke against it, but those who were too young to serve remember the indignation Germany caused them and longed for revenge. Well, let's see how that works out for them. We officially have the torpedo boat destroyers. All right, let's go here. Set crew. Max it out, please. Thank you. Let's go into design. We are going to build our first destroyers, boys. Have a good night, Scott. Appreciate you, my dude. Thanks for dropping in. This is still technically a torpedo boat, so it's not technically a destroyer. We got our Mark II 4-inch guns. Cannot build above 800 tons. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, in that case, we won't. We will get standard crew quarters, induced boilers, multi-expansion. Palestite, hydric acid. Okay, so torpedo launchers. We get 10 torpedoes on this bad unit. We are going to be using 17-inch torpedoes, which have a range of 1.5 kilometers. If we go fast, that drops our range down to 1 kilometer. So we'll just stick with standard torpedoes. Still can't put any armor on this thing, unfortunately. We will increase the length of these. Still have a 4-weight offset as well. Our pitch and roll is terrible. It really is. There's not much else we can do, though, so we're going to increase speed. Let's go with 30 knots initially. We go with a standard funnel. That gets us 100% efficiency. We can crank up the speed some more. .3 knots this thing's going to be able to do. We lose a little bit of our firepower there, but we got much nastier torpedoes. And so we get 10 17-inch torpedoes. What do we call it, boys? Do we want to do... Okay, we do have a ton. Yeah, that actually just makes it worse. Never mind. Never mind. I was going to say, we got a ton to play with. I mean, do you want to maybe drop this to just 32? And then can we then take and add a little bit to the size of the guns then? Yeah, we can go with 4.1-inch guns. How about that? It's not much of a difference, but it is a little bit of a difference. Tin opener, Karen class, Pelosi class, my wife, I would never name anything after the Pelosi. Good Lord. Giftig. The Annihilator. All right, we'll go with Giftig. The Giftig class for Toxic. All right, let's go ahead and save that design. Ah, just a little too late there, Haas. We could have called it the Vengeance class. This is our payback for them hurting our torpedo boats. But we're going to go ahead and build 20 of them. All right. How we looking financially? We got plenty of money. Actually, we're losing money. Got plenty of money. Yeah, you're losing money. All right. We'll just drop our tech budget down just a hair. Yep, so far the Italians suddenly don't want to kill us, and the Austro-Hungarians don't really want to kill us. They're starting to become friendly with us, but the British are starting to get pissed off at us. Can't imagine why. If you want to get pissed off at us, Britain, just remember what happened last time. Just say it. Also, they have no idea that our battleships are almost done. 5 more months until our brand new class of battleship comes out. You're from Västergötland, Sweden? Nice. New technology in hull construction, improved stiffening. That's what she said. Okay, well, we don't have a whole lot going on, so we might as well go ahead and forward time. You're from Nachitaches? Is that how you pronounce that? Or is it Nachitoche? I know down in Louisiana there's a lot of French, so I don't know if it would be Che in that sense. Nakatosh? Now, see, I wouldn't even come close to that. All right, how are we looking for research? Got some new rangefinders on the way. Also got some new control stations. Some towers, potentially. Big guns are getting researched. 11-inch Mark IIIs. We are still researching our destroyers. Yep, Jasper, Texas. Nice. And X is from Athens, Greece. Oh no! The Athenians are invading! We have a port strike on Battleship Leon and Cruiser Light Dehorder. Or Dorder. I don't know if that'd be called Dorder. But either way, they're about to have a we're about to see the first attempt of our porcupines. Let's go. Statue Schweins. Let's go, baby. I kind of want to see the Statue Schweins by themselves. Like, I just leave the battleships behind. Or the torpedo boats behind. Yeah, let's just take the torpedo boats for now. And just have them AI controlled for now. And then we will turn that off. Nope, go to tight. And then go straight at the enemy. Look at this bad unit right here. Here's the funny thing. From a distance, it probably looks a lot like the Thor-class cruiser, right? Because it's very similar. So these guys are about to get a rude awakening. The first time that they get to see these things in battle, they're going to be like, oh, it's just a Thor-class cruiser. We know what they can do. We can definitely take them. We're more advanced than them. They're still coming at us with this outdated technology. Meanwhile, just guns sticking out of every orifice. born and raised in Bellwood, but moved to that place after your mom passed. Well, sorry to hear about your mom passing. I know what that's like. Oh, here we are. Unleash all the DACA! Alright, let's try loading HE with the secondaries. We've almost lost the torque boat. See what I mean about the giving the AI control? That's what they're really good at. Let's just focus this. Yeah, down goes our first torque boat. Alright, down he goes. Focus all eyes on the battleship, boys. We must avenge our comrades. So their battleship's capable of only 18 knots. Let's take a look at it. Hey, they've got the same idea we do. Just throw guns everywhere. Good Lord. I respect it. I really do. Gun. He only has 9.6-inch guns, though. Like, he's basically an oversized heavy cruiser, and we just burned him to death. Ouch. All right, well, we are crushing the French again. Full-blood Swede. I actually have Swedish in my ancestry, believe it or not, as well as other Norse countries. right. Well, let's just keep on rolling. I don't know where. I just know that if you look at my DNA, I've actually got Swedish ancestry, but basically all of the Norse region essentially. I at some point in history, my family was probably Vikings, and when they gave up, they or stopped being Vikings, they just settled in northern Scotland or Northern Ireland, and so I've got a lot of Scottish Irish DNA in me as well. But I actually have DNA that tracks all the way back into Africa. It's a very small percentage, but it is there. From Senegal. Masses of dissatisfied protests or pacifists protest and block the roads. What do you propose? Same thing we always do. That's expensive. Good Lord. All right, we got a task force though. Heavy cruiser versus a light cruiser and torp boat. That'll be fun. Kaiserine Augusta. Yeah, I've got family all over too there, Lances. I got family in Ohio, obviously. I've got family in Michigan. I've got family down in West Virginia. I've got family in Virginia, all the way down into Florida. I got family out in Texas. I got family in Utah. I got family all over the place. Oh, Lances, you should just, yep, that, you've been up too long, Lances. That was a very, very lazy joke. Lazier than my knock-knock jokes. Yami is Norwegian, German, and Italian. Some Danish as well. Well, let's be honest. At this point in history, the world's been mixing together for so long that we all got a little bit of everything in us. That's why I don't understand why people are still racist. It's like, you realize that if you check your DNA, you probably have, you know, what you hate in you. Just throwing that out there. We've been streaming for 8.5 hours at this point. Oh shoot, I forgot. These guys have long-range torpedoes. Longer than we've expected anyway. Yeah, there they are too. Little turds. Destroyed one of his main guns. Ooh, that's a big hit. Okay, turning around. Actually, I lied. Let's just turn this way. Instantly hit him. Ouch. 5-inch gun touched him. And down he goes. German, Scottish, English, Italian. Nice. And by the way, good morning, Bismarck. All right, what do we got? Still crushing them, as expected. We are in a deficit, though, so we are going to have to probably think about pulling back on finances a little bit here. Let's go with that. Next. I've only ever been in the US. I haven't been to any other countries. The French Empire is accusing our country of war crimes. It's because they violate them themselves. We're not committing any war crimes. It's the Flounder versus one heavy cruiser versus all of our torp boats of the ex-wife class. Let's go. Can our ex-wife class manage to do the Flounder dirty? Turn that off. Let's go tight. Turn it towards. We're capable of doing 26 knots with this class. So we're definitely fast enough to catch up to him. Including the original ex-wife herself, and she's number 2 in line. So get everybody to fall in here. Boy, this guy's about to have a bad day. Torpedoes will be in the... Whoa! Good! Okay, we're good. Torps in the water! Torps in the water! Oh god, he got us too. It's alright though, we got our torps away. That's gonna stop him from being able to run. Prepare to launch torpedoes! Torps in the water, torps in the water. Oh god, he killed us so fast. He killed us so fast. Wait, was that the ex-wife? No, the ex-wife is still alive. Why are these guys just sitting back here? No, the ex-wife sank! Seriously, why are these guys just sitting back here? Speed up time. Dude literally just about cut us in half. Okay, we're gonna approach on the right side. Because apparently he's got a bunch of guns that are capable of shooting off the other side. Ah! You bastard! Holy shit, man! Fuck this guy! Dude, his little fucking guns hit like a Mack truck. Keep going! Torps in the water! Turn away, turn away, turn away! Oh god, we took a flood. Dude, that's real unfortunate that we only got that a little bit of damage. Wait, we got extra torps! That looks really good here. That's a dud. Son of a bitch. The good news is he can't really hit us here, so if we can stay there, that would be preferable. Oh god, he's getting his guns turned. Oh god, mistakes were made. Come on, S-42. If you were S-43, I know you'd make it, but we need you to win this. We really need you to win this. There's a flood. That's actually big. We're taking more flooding. We're getting lots of floods, though. Come on, S-42. Punch him, baby. Who's gonna sink first? It's us. We're sinking first. Oh my god. We just got our asses whooped. Yeah, that guy just whooped the ex-wife class ass. He's got 6-inch guns, 5.6-inch guns, 4.2-inch guns. These guys are learning from us. They're just putting guns everywhere. I couldn't get close enough to ram him. Like, I literally couldn't get close enough to ram him. He was annihilating us before we got a chance to hit him. Wow. A humiliating defeat by the French. Feels bad. Feels real bad. Okay, do we have our friggin' destroyers yet? How long? 2 months. 2 months until we get the new gifted class. All right. We do have our new battleships, though. You know what that means. Boom. Okay, we're at Wilhelmshaven and Danzig. Okay. Got a convoy attack. But let's go ahead and do this first. Let's move ships. Okay, convoy attack. 1 heavy cruiser and 2 torp boats versus a heavy cruiser and light cruiser. Alright. Torp boats, I just need you guys to turn around and go home. Lipe will finish this. We're in very rough seas, so this is actually going to be pretty awful. Remember, we have very terrible debuffs in rough conditions. Hopefully it's not too bad, though. Taking fire. Bordelais. Aw, look, their heavy cruiser's in trouble. We haven't even fought him yet. Wait, is this the heavy cruiser we just fought? Is this the heavy cruiser that murdered our torpedo boats? Victoire? Huh? You think that you can get away? I got some bad news for you, Sunshine. Yeah, our accuracy is really bad. Until we get our frickin' crews trained up, our accuracy is horrendous. We do have to be careful of torpedoes, though. There we got a flood. Okay, down he goes. Speed up time. Speed up the ship. I forgot they had transports. I could have brought my freaking my little dudes up here to do the whole transport thing. Yeah, you're right. It was the Flounder. I think we're just going to end the battle. All right, let's keep it going. Italian Empire is showing true interest to support us with all diplomatic means. Imagine that. Suddenly you guys want to get back into the fight, huh? Interesting. All right, research. We got destroyer design coming up. Rangefinders is getting better. We can add some more research money. There we go. Austro-Hungary still does not like us. But we don't care. We officially blockade the French. There you go. We have officially 594,000 tons. They have 65,000 tons. Our power projection is way, way bigger than them. Prepare for war. Two heavy cruisers versus multiple battleships. Let's go. Alright, so torpedo boat. Honestly, you can stay with us, but we're not going to probably use you. Our battleships are ready to go. Turn that off. We're going to be tight. Go ahead and point towards the enemy. Speed up time. That makes about sense. I'm gonna pull our heavy cruiser back. Don't need him going crazy. We've got 3, 4, 5 battleships here. I don't think we need to put our heavy cruiser in any sort of danger. Have a good night, Yami. Appreciate you staying in with us. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. I'm probably going to be headed to bed here shortly, too. Been streaming for almost 9 hours straight now. Oh, these are our brand new battleships. Oh, down he goes. Ouch. God, he just got blapped. We also have our 8-inch guns firing now. I think it's safe to say that these new battleships seem to be doing okay. Okay, now we have a fight here. Enemy task force of 2 heavy cruisers, a DD, and a torp boat. They're about to have a bad day. They're about to have a real bad day. Alright, so where are these guys? These guys need to join these guys. Turn this off. Turn that on. We have 2 heavy cruisers that can join up with these heavy cruisers. Turn that off. And our torp boats can honestly just run away. But you guys are going to defend our battleships. And our battleships are going to be the lead force. So let's go. Oh boy. Here we go. They look like bath toys next to our freaking battleships, man. Well, that didn't last very long. torpedo detonation. You love to see that. Goodbye, Soroka. Well, that little turd actually torped. Heroin, huh? Well, goodbye, heroin. Who knew it was that easy to get rid of? He surrendered due to high casualties. Sully surrendered! Yeah, that was a rout. Like, we never took any damage whatsoever. Not really, anyway. Man, my ears hurt from having my headset on for so long. The blockade continues. We have turned the war around for these guys, even though we're not technically a part of this war. We're just at war with France at the moment. But you can see our blockade is going to be pretty nasty for them. We are losing 15 million per month, though, so we are going to have to dial back our research a little bit more. Let's do that. Austro-Hungarian Empire observes so far the war, but seems to slowly mobilize its forces. Let them. And once again, France's Empire's head of admiralty leader just got replaced, so you'll love to see that. The French suddenly want a peace treaty. Well, we're going to go ahead and accept it, because they've got no navy left. We've completely dismantled their navy again. So we'll go ahead and take that. But we do have one more fight here against the destroyer. We're going to auto-resolve and hopefully not die. Yeah, we lost one of them. It's to be expected. Alright. So we should be officially not at war anymore after the next turn. See what they owe us. See if we can get some territories off of them again. I can't get any territories. That's unfortunate. I don't want any of your vessels. You can keep them, but give me money. A serious incident has occurred between the Austro-Hungarian Empire. One of their profound politicians was assassinated in cold blood, and their government accuses us that we are behind this. They ask for humiliating concessions to forget the matter. They are asking for trouble. We should never accept this accusation. Prepare for war if that is what they want. Well, we're back at war, boys. That didn't take very long, did it? Darn Hungarians. All right, let's move these ships down here. Move these ships down here. So we're at war with these guys. Yeah, good luck with that, sunshine. You're about to get your asses handed to you. Remember, the British kind of like us. So the fact that we are now fighting the Austro-Hungarians, the French all of a sudden love us too. Imagine that. So we're going to go down here and beat the crap out of these guys for a little while. Let them know who really rules the ocean here. Next. I don't know who they think they are, but they're not going to have a good time. We do have gyroscope, which gives the torpedo the ability to keep on a straight course automatically, no longer depending on manual steering presets. Nice. Okay, so we should have some battleships here. We did. Did we already move them? Okay, well, we currently have plus 17 million, so we'll go ahead and crank up our research some more. Close to getting a new rangefinder for stereoscopic rangefinder 3. That'll be nice. Also, our 900-ton destroyer is officially going to be researched pretty soon, so that'll be nice. Like I said, we're the good guys. We don't pick the fights, but if people want to fight us, we're not afraid to take it down. We will put a hurting on them. Also, we managed to grab some new bases down here too. We got Corsica. I take it our new torpedo boats just got built. Just a guess. Red Cross urges Austro-Hungarian Empire and our nation to accept an exchange of prisoners. The government asks your opinion on this matter. The government's wise enough to do their own thing. That costs us a lot of money. I don't really want to give up that money, but we got it, so might as well. We are losing 11 million per turn, though. All right. Let's grab these guys. Holy battleships, Batman. 20 battleships in a single freaking... Oh, God bless America. We're going to need all hands on deck, I think. All right, so we got some heavy cruisers versus their heavy cruisers. So it's about time we see what they've got. They are definitely a smaller heavy cruiser than we got. Did you guys see that, though? They got 20 battleships in a single freaking flotilla. Like, if we can sink that, that's going to be devastating for them. We have a chance to completely annihilate their entire freaking navy in one go. It's the namesake of her class, the Stachelschwein. I would like to see these things up against the transport, so hopefully run it. Oh, there they are. Guess we're about to find out. Oof. That was decisive. Go ahead and slow down. Size torpedoes you got 17-inch torpedoes that are capable of 1 kilometer, so they're fast torpedoes. Switch over to HE. Burn these suckers to the ground. What's up, Texas Reaper? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Yep, that'll do it. Go ahead and finish off the last transport here. These guys are officially up to... Nope, they're still trained. Never mind. I was looking at the cadets. I think it's safe to say that the Austro-Hungarian Navy so far has not shown that they are capable of even hurting us. I don't remember what year we're in, but I think it's like 1907. Boy, I can't wait till we get these things leveled up to veteran crews. We'll say this, the fact that he's not dead yet is actually kind of annoying. He does have stern torp tubes, so we might want to be careful here. Never mind. He doesn't have any more torps to worry about. We are faster than them too, so we should be able to catch up to their buddy. You've been watching for almost 6 hours. I've been streaming for 9.5 almost. It's kind of crazy. We are definitely going to be calling the stream before long, because I don't know how much longer I can sit here. Speed up time. If we can chase him down, I'd love to do that. Tell me about it, Lances. My ass is even more numb, I promise. I'm in the most uncomfortable thing ever. Maybe we're not going to catch him. Okay, well they got, one guy got away. We did kill all their transports though. So you love to see that. What up, Bravo? I know, right, man? I didn't even see you in there. But thank you so much for dropping in, man. I'm crazy. Yeah, July of 1907 is the year. So we're doing pretty good there. Got another convoy. 3 heavy cruisers versus 4 heavy cruisers. That'll be an interesting fight. That'll be an interesting fight. Let's do that. I think we might end after this fight, guys. They get 12 transports and 4 heavy cruisers versus our 3 heavy cruisers. And they've got 2 different classes of heavy cruisers in here. Yeah, you forgot, Lances, when we had that peacetime, man, we went through a few years of just peace. Time flies by. I've never played that game, to be honest. I've never actually even heard of it, to be honest. We got Derflinger, we got Blücher, and Lippe. Lippe has seasoned crew, so there's that. That'll come in handy. We've got regular training on Blücher, but Derflinger has just a regular crew, so... Or a green crew, I should say. Look at this thing, Bravo. This is our heavy cruiser. Basically, I put guns everywhere. We got 8-inch main guns, and then we've got guns everywhere of pretty much every other size. We got 5, 4s, 3s, and 2-inch guns. Just guns everywhere, as far as you can see. So, I don't know if you've seen this before or not, Bravo, but this campaign started in 1890. We're just now getting in, we're almost done with 1907. It goes up to 1950. This is our Porcupine class. Can't imagine why. Oh. Things are about to get real. We found their transports. We're gonna get some gun training in today, baby. These guys ought to be veterans by the time this fight's over with as many kills as we're gonna get. Oh, that's actually a heavy cruiser hidden in there. .7-inch guns. Well, we might as well keep our secondaries going on the transports. guys do have torpedoes to watch out for. Alright, now we let the secondaries work on this heavy cruiser. Destroyed his torpedo tubes. Would love to see that. Down he goes. First of the 4 heavy cruisers dealt with, no problem. Yeah, I don't think the Austro-Hungarians were ready for this kind of fight. Why they decided to pick a fight with me, nobody knows. But they did, and so the rest is history. Including their entire navy, shortly. See ya, Bravo. Appreciate you dropping in, man. It's Achilles! What are the odds that Achilles dies to an ammo detonation or something? That'd be kind of funny. There we go. Getting some big hits now. That was an 8-inch main belt penetration for 1,400 damage. He still has torpedoes to worry about. Let's go ahead and switch over to HE for our secondaries. Oof. Right off the bat, a big hit with the 8-inch guns. Down he goes. That didn't take very long. Cruiser Boa. We've taken almost no damage in this fight, by the way. I'm starting to wonder if they even have guns on their ships. Oof. Now we're just gonna sit here and beat them up, I think. And down it goes. So they had a couple of transports get away, 3 of them to get away, but we sunk all of their cruisers. Yeah, we don't have to worry about his torps anymore. All right, boys. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it there. I am about whooped. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. We have been going for 9.5 hours straight. So yeah, I think it's time to call it for the day. We ended up having a really, really good day. We've almost made it through 2 decades in game time. So there's that. We've done really well in terms of progression. Haas, thank you so much, my dude. Lances, again, thank you. Bravo. Everybody else that's managed to stop by and stick around for the entirety of the stream, you guys are fantastic. We had good views all the way through. Over 50 people watching for almost every bit of the stream, so thank you guys again. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.